Welcome to Tallinn, Queens of Tallinn 2025. My name is Andreas Hoglund. I will be your live commentator throughout the final table of the big main event here at Queens of Tallinn. The 9 finalists are just about to get seated in the chairs behind me, and then we will kick off the live stream. So all the action here on Olybet Poker YouTube and also on our social spear updates. So stay tuned and let's go.
Queens of Tallinn 2025, this is the main event and our final table. Let me introduce you to our final 9 players. Taking seat number 1 from Norway with 289,000 in chips, let's welcome Elisabeth Harestad. Seat 2 from England with 250,000 in chips. Welcome, Aitan Eldarova. From Estonia with 214,000 in chips, she's going to take seat number 3. Welcome, Elimination. The winner of the main event last year, she's back at the final table here as well. 406,000 in chips from Finland. Welcome, Sara Elimination. Taking seat number 5 with 324,000 in chips from Germany. Welcome, Annika Abmayer. $335,000 in chips from Sweden. Let's give a hand to Elin Holmgren. And back to a local player, 181,000 in chips. From Estonia, welcome Annemar Ringner. The chip leader, the current chip leader of this final table with 706,000 in chips. Welcome, Kristina Soli. And taking seat number 9 from Estonia with 210,000 in chips, Giedra Double Up. And our leader over here is going to shuffle up and make it go on the button.
Yes, there we have them, the 9 finalists of the main event, Queens of Tallinn 2025, the autumn edition. Very spoken, joined in the booth by Olympic Group responsible manager. Mr. Larsson, welcome.
Yes, all these titles, it's too many titles. But it's great to be here, Andreas, and good to see you today as well.
Yes, absolutely. We've been here for 4 days. This is day 4 of the festival, the final day, of course, and we are live streaming the final table of the main event. And it was a huge turnout as well. Almost nailed that 100 players in this one.
Yeah, I think in total it's 96 entries into the main event. This 350 euro buy-in main event for Queens of Tallinn. So it's a good number, but most of all, it's so fun to see the ladies having fun over the 4 days here in Tallinn playing poker. Not only the main event, but also other events surrounding it.
Yes, absolutely. And now we have the first hand dealt then on the table, and we got some introductions. We saw that we have our chip leader in seat number 8 from Norway, Kristina, and Helena will be first. She already folded the Jack 10. Helena Tam from Estonia. Sara Benlamin in seat number 4 was next to fold. and she's the reigning champion. Took down this main event last year or last time.
Yeah, last time she won the main event and also a side event. So yeah, she's a very good player and one of the favorites here today, and also with a good chip stack.
Yes, absolutely, and it's a good structure to this main event. The shortest stack on this table has about 18 big blinds, and the chip leader, as you can see, she came in on, I think it was Christina now next to act. Let's see if you had her stack. I think she has 700,000, and we are on 510k blinds, so 70 big blinds for the chip leader.
And we have some action here already in the first hand. They're picking up the jacks, and Rimmel has ace queen with 111k behind. Oh, she's 3-betting to 70k.
Oh, now then, yeah, with just 111 behind, as you can see. So expecting when it gets back to Elin here to have her actually shove this. She just called with the jacks to underrepresent her hand a bit, but we'll see. Now, no action on the flop yet because we're still on back to Elin, I think. Oh, called by Annika with the 10-6 suited. That's a bit
juicy.
Bold.
Yeah.
And now then,
everybody wants to have a piece of the pie, and this is TV time, right?
Yes,
so,
exactly.
See what Elin is doing here with jacks, if she's...
All right. So...
Looks like Rimmel has gone all in.
Yeah, Elin raised again, right? And then she's
yeah.
all in, and they're all in against each other. And of course, Annika, I'm not sure if she actually called those 50k with the 10-6 or not. It just seems out. So Elin holding with the jacks versus the ace queen.
A classic race.
Yes, and no help for the ace queen. So a double up already. Is it elimination, right?
Oh, it's elimination
in the
for sure.
Very first hand.
Wow, action.
So Annemar Rimmel looks to be leaving us in the very first hand of the final table. Unfortunate for the Estonian, but of course, well done taking her to the final table as well. And we can see from her resume that this will still be her biggest cash. She has just a few. And if you look at the hand on mob, she's cashed a few times here in Estonia and a few times actually in the US as well. Coconut Creek tournament, Seminole. You've been there, Chris?
Actually not. It looks like it's in California, right? But
Yeah.
we can see now that Elin, even the graphics show that it was the Norwegian player winning, but it's actually Elin now building up her stack to close to 600k, I would think.
It should be, yeah. She started with 380, I think, and it should have been 200 extra for her in that pot. So about 600 it should be. Let's see if the graphics are correct once we get back to her. But now, next to act is Annika, seat number 5, who actually won the side event the other day here, the PLO.
Yeah. And this is actually something that for the former, like Queens of Tallinn main event winners, both Sarah last year and Marta Porter back in 2023 also won a side event before they went on to win the main event as well. So we will see if the German lady here can do the same.
Exactly. It might be written in the stars that you have to win a side event before you're allowed to win the main, maybe. We'll see later on today if it's Annika who will do the double to this one. Yeah, so as you said...
Giedra raced. And no action.
Yeah, she's one of the shorter stacks, and of course Giedra Valgeme, a home player as well, riding the Estonian flag. She has won a really big score recently as well.
She's always most of the time plays in the Olibet events over here, and she's actually Lithuanian living in Estonia, going with the Estonian flag here. But she won the GG Masters online tournament for 140k just some 10 days ago. Yeah. So she's in a good mood.
Yes, she is, absolutely. Yeah, she's been in good spirit this week, and really happy to see her on this final table as well. So maybe she will be the double winner within short.
Yeah.
So we should say also that we have the YouTube chat open if you want to connect, if you're watching through the Olibet Poker on YouTube. And we can see that we have some fans in the chat already cheering for Elin. Stefan Lidur is in the chat. And a good start for you then. Maybe your cheers was the thing that made Elin the double up in the very first hand. Or not, at least not full double up, but elimination of Annemar Rimmel, who then leaves us in 9th place for 810 euros.
Yeah, sure thing. And we could see in the graphics that Elin's chip count was not correct. It was still on 315k. So we will see if this will show correctly next time around.
Yes.
But now we see a flop here. The 3. So Sara Benjamin gets the set here. And also Harstad picks up second pair. So this can be action. And Sara is checking. So
yeah, this is trouble for Harstad.
now when she's been betting out, it looks like she's betting 15,000, yes. And I guess Sara might just call here to see if she can get another bet and maybe make a move on the turn. Let's see here what she's... No, she's actually racing directly. So it's a check raise from Sara. Up to 40k. Oh, that's a strong fold, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. She believed Sara and folded the second pair with the king kicker then. So Sara a bit disappointed when she sees this afterwards, I think, not to get more out of that one. That set she
No, I'm sure she's thinking right now, oh, I should only have called.
Yeah.
And then do the check raise on the turn instead.
Exactly.
But she's quite aggressive player, Sara, so she's not taking any prisoners. So I also guess that the other players are fully aware that she's kind of pushing quite hard in the pots when she's playing.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. As we said, double winner last time around. Sara Benjamin of Finland taking down the main event last year's Queens of Tallinn. And the PLO side event as well, it was that she won, that Annika now won. So maybe this is written in the stars. Let's see. But all of these 8 ladies remaining, of course, wants a piece of the action and want that necklace that the winner will get, because we have ring events during the circuit. Of course, now we're doing the ladies events. It's a necklace up top.
Yeah, exactly.
And some some money, of course, as well. 7,200 euros for the winner of this one. And as we said, 9th place finisher, Annemar Rimmel, got 810 euros. So next finisher, 8th place, is 1,000 euro even. As Sara now gets some more aggression from the small blind, picking on the big blind of Annika. See if she chooses to defend the Queen 7. She actually comes along. So race was to 25 and heads up to the flop between these two then. And nothing for Annika on this one, expecting Sara to stay aggressive. No, she doesn't actually. I thought she would bet out on this one, but now maybe the chance for Annika instead to represent something on this dry board. And that might be enough.
12k bet.
17, right?
17, yeah.
3 blue, which 5Ks, and the yellows then are 1K, and then we have the green 25K chips. But Sara doesn't give up that easily. She comes along for the call. And hitting the 3 on the turn.
So pair for Sara now.
Goes for the check. Now maybe Annika gives this one up then.
I guess she will just check again. Yeah.
Hoping to hit on the river. Does not. The board pairs. So good news, of course, for Sara.
Yeah, but also kind of decent news for Abmaier as well, because now she could actually bet on the river as well. But I don't think that Sara will believe her. So I think this will be a check down.
Yeah, let's see what Annika decides. If she just gives this one up, because surely she knows that she's beaten if she doesn't bet and take it that way. But I don't think she will be able to get Sara off those 2 pairs. Now she gives up, and
I think that's the correct play in this position, because Sara wouldn't have folded when she hit the bottom pair. So some more chips for Sara, and her little, what is that she has on the chips? Waving, a moving card protector. Not often that we see that. no.
Here we have now the updated chip count, but as you can see,
not correct, right?
they're missing some chips for Elin Holmgren on this one.
Yeah, I think those are with Solly, those chips that Elin won in the graphics. So I think Elin should have something close to 600k and Solly something like 700.
Yes, so we're working on getting that updated for you, but since we are on a delay, I think it will be fixed now and you will see it on the delay in 30 minutes. So they are playing live here now in the Olympic Casino, but this stream is of course on a 30-minute delay, so they cannot use it as any kind of help during hand or such things. So the live streams are always 30-minute delay due to that reason.
And behind us, there's a 250 euro progressive bounty going with the ladies as well. So decent turnout for this event. So the casino is packed with ladies playing poker today as well for the fourth day. So if right now they're rather quiet behind us, but if you hear someone scream, maybe there's a bust out or a double up in the progressive. And still a late registration open for that one. And now you can see in the top right corner that 1,020 euros is actually the payout for the next finisher then. 8 players remaining as Sara now picks up the ace-jack from the button. And quick fold from Elin. And we also have had a few necklace events already. And the World Series of Poker Circuit main event winner Jenny Wesselund won the first necklace here in Tallinn on the Thursday evening, the open event. And then yesterday we also saw that Anne Bestek won a necklace in the tournament last night. This Poker News Queen's Crown Cup with Lina Olofsson coming in second. And we have had some more winners, right? Necklaces.
Should be. We had Annika as well in the PLO.
Yeah, we had Annika, in the PLO event. So these ladies also are battling out in the same way as during Kings of Tallinn, the team competition. So 2% of all the prize pools goes into this team competition. So they have teammates cheering on them now on the final table here in the main event. Yes, of course, absolutely, because of course the final table is heavy on the points in the team competition. So I know most of these 8 ladies remaining are in a team. So you form a team of 3, and then all your points in the ladies only events during this festival counts towards that leaderboard. So I think Elin Holmgren's team is something like 3rd or 4th, and the leaders right now should be the team with Daiva, Jenny, and Drea, actually. Yeah, I think so. Drea actually won a side event yesterday, but that was the Open for All. We had a lady winner in the Open for All 200 euro tournament as well. Yes. And I think we had a lady also in the second place in that tournament. So 2 ladies took the lion part of the prize pool in the Open to All tournament as well. Nice to see. I guess the boys stayed at home. Yes, but it was pretty much 50-50. And then when there were 5 left, I think it was 4 women and one poor guy fighting them all. Yeah. So basically, these 4 days, the ladies takes it all. Yes, absolutely, as it should be. So 3rd year running now with the Queens of Tallinn. That was the first ever women or female poker only festival when it launched some 2 years ago, and it's just been growing. You must see it as a huge success. Yeah, but of course it's a huge success, but we can also see that the ladies are coming. They are playing in the other events that we are hosting here in Tallinn, Riga and Vilnius, and actually making good results as well. As I mentioned, Jenny Westerlund won the main event in World Series of Poker Circuit event. We also have Marta Porter, former winner of this event, won a side event during World Series of Poker Circuit event here in Tallinn with the No Limit Hold'em tournament with way over 300 players. So good cashes for the ladies. Yes. Absolutely. Now then, will we have more action from Sara? No. She and her little waving friend on the chips there is folding, but Elin with the Queen Jack off from the button now then. We are on a new blind level as well. We just had 10 minutes left on the one we ended on yesterday, so now we're
up in the blinds to 6-12, and they are playing 40-minute levels. So now it should be some 39 minutes left from this level, and 6-12 with 12k big blind ante.
Looks like Giedra is calling from the big blind, right, with 4-3. Elin with Queen Jack,
Oh.
and she hits the Jack as well. So
unfortunate for Elin, though, not much for Giedra on this one.
she's checking to see if they're...
Oh, something.
Now we have the 2 diamonds as well. So, but of course, maybe an opportunity for Elin to get something more out of this.
Yeah, because now Giedra actually hit that 3, so she has 2 pairs, but Elin, of course, crushing that with the 3 of a kind. Oh,
she finds the fold.
Yeah,
good
fold
for her.
Yes. And another small pot for Elin, and as we said, the chip count for her is not correct at the moment. She should be on about 650k something, because she knocked out the player on her left. You can see there's an empty chair. If you just joined the stream, that was Annemar Tammel of Estonia, who went out the very first hand on the final table, finishing in 9th place then. And Elin was the one to knock her out. So should be about 700k as we now have the next hand. And someone not putting the big blind. Don't fold that hand. Yeah, there we go. She got reminded. So it will be Aitan then, first to act. And we haven't spoken much about her yet. She's, as you can see, maybe from the shirt, representing Poker.pro. She's doing some reporting from here as well. She's doing some articles, but she also does a lot of, what do you say, on their site she has
strategy.
Teaching strategy, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I spoke to her the other day, a little interview, and she really focuses on the the ICM and the strategy behind this, and she has all those charts in her head. So a very mathematic player.
You can see that Abmeyer gets Ace King and see if she can get some action at the table.
So Elisabeth Harestad, Norway in the big blind, Queen 8 off. And looking at Harestad, she actually has cashes back from 2015 in Dublin. So she's been playing the game for a long time.
Dublin must be the Norwegian Championship then.
Yes, absolutely. Or as they call it, JP Poker Masters in Norwegian. JP was in there for the name as well. Yeah, she cashed in the Norwegian Championship some 10 years ago. So, and she has cashes from some Malta events and other Norwegian events as well. And of course, here from Tallinn, she has been cashing a few times as well this year already. So seems to be playing quite a lot.
Yeah, frequent player.
Yes, exactly. Not a flag hunter though, maybe, as we has one in the chat. I forgot to welcome you. Maureen is in the chat saying good luck to the ladies. And Regine also, Tommy. Some friends in the chat, and yeah, that flag hunting thing is huge.
Yeah, for some.
For some, yes, absolutely. But more and more are flying or chasing the flags. If you're not totally aware what it is, you can also always Google flag hunt poker, and you will see a lot of information about these players going around the world just chasing cashes in different countries. But we focus on the Estonian cashes and the Queens of Tallinn this time, with now Elisabeth in the small blind. It's been folded to her.
Yeah, it's not too hard to get the flag here in Tallinn, actually, an Estonian flag, because we have so many events all across the year. So this is one of the easier ones to get. It's harder to get them, like from Luxembourg or Andorra or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Not too many opportunities. So Aitan is repopping this one.
Looks like Elisabeth just called from the small blind, and now she makes the mini raise 24 and gets a fold from Harestad. So works out the way she planned for Aitan.
Yeah, but we have seen quite a lot of aggressive moves in this main event from quite a few players. Really good quality of the gameplay.
Absolutely, and here you see
the chip counts, right?
Yeah,
which is not correct.
Yeah, Elin's chip count that is a bit off. She should have had about 300k of those, but now it sits with Solly on this board, but the other chip counts should be correct. So we have the two Estonian flags in the bottom right now. Helena Tam, we haven't spoken much about her either, but
Oh.
she was the chip leader from the day 1A of
Yeah.
this main event.
And she's a really strong local player here, playing in many of the events and making some decent results as well. So she knows the turf here.
Yeah, she was looking at her resume. She was 5th in the Estonian Poker Championship for ladies in 2011 already. So she also goes way back with poker. She's playing a lot and has cashes ever since. So she's been consistent, but mostly playing at home here in Estonia for as far as the cashes goes, at least.
Yeah, and she will make a good cash also today.
Yes, absolutely.
Now the 8th place gives 1K, and then the winner will collect 7,200 euros from this event.
Yeah, and Helena's biggest cash so far is the 5th place in the Irish Poker Tour in Bratislava. Where should it else be played? The Irish Poker Tour, right? But in Bratislava from 2023, when she cashed for 2,500. So she needs a 4th place in this main event, or better, to make it her best cash lifetime for live poker, then at least. So these are our 8 remaining finalists here. They're playing at the scene here in Olympic Casino, because this time we are downstairs in the casino, not in the, we were up in the ballrooms during the circuit events, but the women are down here in the cozy casino.
Yeah. And we built out the stage here to facilitate the stream, and looks good. See if Harstad wants to come along. No.
Now I think we have some Norwegian chants in the chat as well. Go Christina, says Natalie. And Christina still the chip leader at the table, although the chip count is a bit off. She has some extra chips that will be updated shortly, but she still has at least some 650, 700k to her name.
And we can see that Sarah have called. Oh, she actually.
Helena called from the small blind, and Sarah is going upstairs by the looks of it. Same as Aitan did when he got limped on from the big blind. Doesn't allow it, and for a reason, as he has the jacks, of course. But will Helena stay in?
4-5 suited. It's tempting.
If it was a cash game, maybe. But no, she's making the disciplined lay down from the small blind. And Sarah gets just the small blind then from, or the full blind then from Helena with the jacks.
And they're playing 3-6 now, and 40-minute levels. And I think the shorter stacks have close to 20 big blinds, so there's lots of play still in this tournament. This is not any kind of lottery. This is a championship structure of this event. So they have been playing for 2 full days, and now on day 3 in this event. So the winner will make it, like 3 days, and it's hard to play good poker in 3 days, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And there were some of these players on the final table that were a bit nervous stepping up on this big stage. They never played on a feature or TV table before, and people can see their cards and how they play and everything like that. So playing for 2 full days and then straight and coming to the final table under the lights is a lot of pressure for many of these players, of course. The biggest table and tournament they've ever played.
Yeah, but if you survive for 2 days with this kind of competition, with all these seasoned veterans and pro players, lady players, then of course you deserve the spot on the TV table, and they should not be afraid of that in any way or form. They are good players.
Yeah. Now interesting to see what Annika does with 6s from the big blind. She comes just for the call. There was Aitan who opened to 24 min racing from the cutoff, and call from Annika, who then does not like the board. That's not what you want to see when you call with 6s. 3 overcards, and expecting this to go check bet, as Aitan knows that she has to be aggressive.
Yeah, she have a backdoor flush draw. That's all. But I guess Annika Meyer will just let this one go.
Most likely. Or does she not fall for the aggression from Aitan? Yes, she does, and folds the sixes.
Yeah, with the king and the queen on the board, and
Yeah, of course, a lot of cards in the range for Aitan's opening race, so she'll be happy to take that down with a 4 high. And next hand with Annika in the small blind, and Elin, then the only Swede left in the big blind. And she should then be second in chips right now. She has about 600k in front of her.
Yes.
And right on her right from this view is Christina, our chip leader, in white here. And sunglasses. Folding under the gun, Christina Solli.
What's the story with Christina Solli then?
Well, funny that you should ask, because of course I have all the answers for you. No, but looking at her resume, she's been playing poker for a long time as well. She has cashes back from 2016, and she is you can almost consider her a flag hunter, at least if you compare them to the other ladies on this table, because she has cashes from Norway, Czech Republic, Estonia, Spain, Slovak, Cyprus. Yeah, she's been around the world playing poker for many, many years, and looking at her biggest score so far, will it be possible to top that with a win here today? It will actually, because it's 4,800 euros that she picked down when she won the ladies first in Malta last year. So that's her biggest win so far. Can top that today if she takes down the 7,200 up top. Big prize pool for ladies event.
Yeah, it is. It is. Now we can see that we have some strong hands. Lina Tam with Ace King, and Sarah Ace Jack. And Sarah three betting with Ace Jack can be big troubles for her.
Yeah, most likely, of course. Helena will shove now with the Ace King once it gets back to her.
Yeah, I would assume so, and that actually might be a good thing for Sarah Benjamin, just to be able to possibly fold this hand and move on.
She's already invested 60, right? And it's 133 more, so
it's a tricky one.
I think she will call this off actually, because there are so many smaller pairs as well, of course, that she will be live against, but not the best of spots.
And we see the card protector, it's waving.
Yeah,
is it
what
waving
did it say?
Away the ships?
The white flag, or we'll see.
Is it waving goodbye to 135k more? Or
is there actually enough battery in that one for a full final table, or does she have to change that during the breaks? That's the biggest question right now. And second big is if she really is going to call with the Ace Jack suited. It's a nice hand, of course, but she knows she's been playing with Helena, I know, a lot before, so might also take that into consideration. She might know that Helena, is a tight player and does the correct
disciplined fold. Yeah,
absolutely.
I don't even know if it's a correct fold in this way when it's 135 into 300k.
I'm just saying correct when we see the cards.
Yeah,
but,
of course.
Talking strategy, I don't think actually it is the correct fold. No.
It's tricky because she knows she's behind. The best she can hope for is that Lina Tam has pair of nines, pair of eights.
Exactly.
That's but many times she's in this really bad spot that she's, and to give away a very good position at the table with over 400k. Maybe I would think that maybe this is still kind of the better decision.
Absolutely. Now we need to post for our fantastic photographer, Elena Kask, also trying to take some nice pictures of us in the booth. It's not easy for her. This is her hardest task this week, to get a good photo of us too.
Yeah. No, I think the better targets out here in the room.
Yeah, she's been taking a lot of nice pictures throughout the week, so you can see all her photos on Lenka Pics Flickr page. I think it's the best way to see them if you want to. Maybe you have photos of yourself playing this week or some friends that are here. And now Christina Solli having time for a little snack as well in the big blind, with Giedra then opening the action, or maybe not, with the King 7.
Yeah, she's been a little bit quiet so far.
Yeah.
Normally she's quite active at the table.
Yeah, I think many of these players at this table actually would be considered like aggressive players because Aitan is one of them, and we know that Sarah Benlamin plays a lot of hands, Elin as well, and as you said, Giedra. Those are, at least from what I know, really aggressive players, and I saw Christina Solly play a really solid game yesterday. She played a lot of pots, got aggressive, and amassed a lot of chips during the bubble stage. She had a big stack then and used it as we played, I think, almost a 2-hour bubble, actually.
Yeah.
It was 13 players paid, and we played 14 for almost 2 hours before the unlucky Eveli Pihila was our bubble girl.
Yeah. Also a veteran here in Estonia.
Yeah,
Pihila,
definitely so.
And she really looked forward to play this Queens of Tallinn, so not great to bust out on the bubble, but she will come back, and she's been doing quite well here in Tallinn before. So
yeah, and she was a good sport, congratulating all the others to make it to the money, and then said she was happy to get home to the family at least. So she has some family time today instead of being at the final table then, but hope to see her back soon here, of course, in the events coming up. Aitan folding as well, so Helena already in the mark. Sarah with a pair of 4s in the hijack.
looks like Elin is giving her the stare.
Yeah, already now. What are you doing over there?
Okay,
she's folding the 4s. Interesting.
Wow. Yeah, it worked. The stare.
Yeah, she got scared. Let's see if Elin has some. No, she didn't stare for that reason that she had anything at least. But now over to Christina then in the small blind with a decent hand in this position. King 10 towards blind versus blind with Giedra.
So. Yeah, we have seen that the small blind have been forced to fold quite a lot when they're calling, but Christina actually pushes quite hard to just tell Giedra that I actually have a hand.
Yeah, now isn't interesting because Christina goes 3x with the King 10 and Giedra actually has an ace in the big blind, so this is an interesting spot because blind versus blind.
She could possibly put the chips in the middle here and going all in, but I don't know.
She does.
She does.
She's shoving.
Okay.
Wow, nice.
Good bet.
Yes. Of course, blocking a lot of good ace-x combinations here, and this one is probably gonna work. And 171, just a little bit too much for Solly to be committed, and she.
And we should shave off 200k from Solly's, so she sits with 600 something.
Yeah.
So it's a big chunk. So I would assume that she will actually fold this hand. Solid player, and she knows also that Giedra is pretty solid.
Comes for the call. Wow. All right, we have our second all-in and call on the final table so far. We have one elimination. And now it's Giedra Valgeme who is in danger, but she's ahead with the ace-5 off. So right hand ace-5 is Giedra. King 10 for Christina Solly now as we go to the flop. And a safe board for Giedra so far. Then there's the ace, locking it up already on the turn then. And you can see some happy chants in the background as well as Giedra down now will make the full double up through Christina.
And the rest of the players around this table are not too happy about this because she can be really dangerous.
Yes, of course. Both of these players are strong players and plays a lot live, so you don't want any of them to have too much chips. They will be stay aggressive, and of course Christina still has about 500k behind almost, so.
No, interesting turn of events here that she's actually betting 3x from the small blind and then Christina calling also the all-in bet from Giedra, but I'm sure they have had some history the last couple of days here playing together, so I'm sure that Christina is aware that Giedra could potentially do this move with any cards basically. So, but good for Giedra doubling up. And she's very much in business now.
Yeah. And Aitan under the gun. Jack 9 off. And I see some questions in the chat about the prize pool and the prices, and we'll try to get them up in a pinned comment in the chat as well. But as we said, the next player out will get some 1,020 euros, and then the pay jumps come, of course, for each bust out. And up top is 7,200 euros to the winner, and of course the nice necklace. Have you tried it on?
No, I haven't.
You haven't had it, right? I think we have it quite near to our commentary booth here. If I lean over, I can see it over there in the nice little glass cabinet.
Yeah, and it's also fun to see now after 2 seasons of this Queens of Tallinn that quite a few of the ladies actually are wearing the necklaces when they're coming here as well. So it's great fun. Okay, we have some action here.
We have actually, yeah. It was Annika opening with ace-3, ace-3 to 24, the min raise, and Giedra has called from the small blind, and now another ace for Harstad, and she seems to be pushing, 200k in the middle, and probably will get away for it with this one, because the ace-8 and ace-10 are not strong hands enough to be calling. And of course also, Giedra does come, quick call also. Wow. Trouble for Harstad then. Ace-10. Versus ace-8, and this might be our second elimination then if the ace-10 were to hold for Giedra, as Harstad with the ace-8 has the smaller stack, and just a gut shot, she needs a jack or an 8.
No, we have a 10 on the table. So...
Oh, sorry, yeah, we have the 10, sorry, only the jack then to make the split now, right?
Yes.
It's not, wow. Nice quick call from Giedra, and she's on a heater now then.
Yeah, 2 straight big pots and double up, and getting one player Harstad out of this. And actually, I think that Harstad's betting the all-in with ace-8. It's quite a good play, actually.
Yeah, I thought it was as well. I thought she was going to get away with it. I did not expect in a 3-way pot like that Giedra to at least not call that quickly, but she was right, and she got rewarded for that call.
Yeah, that's why they're sitting there and we are here, right?
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately then Elisabeth Harstad is not sitting there anymore, as she gets the 1,020 euros then for 8th place, and leaves us hopefully still happy about her performance, as she should be, and making one of the biggest cashes in her career, lifetime earnings as well. If you look at the statistics, it's her second biggest cash ever with those 1,020 that she will get from 8th place. So she should be happy.
And we still see in the chip counts here that Soli has too much chips to her, 700k. It should be something like 500k, and Elin Holmgren showing 290 something. It should be over 500 as well.
Yeah, and it will be updated within like 5 or 10 minutes, I think, because immediately as we saw that error, it was updated from our production. But of course, then it takes 30 minutes before it actually goes live for you guys, or for us as well, as we all are on a 30-minute delay. So we should say that we are not sitting watching the live table. We're watching this stream the same delay as you are back home. So no spoilers will be given either. And Annika now with a rather short stack now with some 20 big blinds, but still a lot of room, of course, as we said. Christina now should have just below 500k in front of her then, since the graphics are a bit off at the moment. She makes it, was that 25 or 30? 25.
You can see that Giedra now is kind of chip leader in this tournament.
She's
in 2 hands. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom. And now Queen Jack on the button, calling in position. Quick call again. And big blind only then this hand, since Harstad was eliminated. So no small blind, but Aitan with just 4 high in the big blind, not coming along. Saving some chips for a rainy day, which it actually is here in Tallinn today. And to the flop between these two then. And Giedra staying hot, hitting the queen. And Christina already checked. Giedra checks behind. And now then adding the gut shot for Christina, needing a 9 or a jack. or actually the 9 is of course blocked. That would give Giedra the straight, but only the jack would help her then. So not expecting, of course, Giedra to do anything else that at least call.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation because Giedra, she's not comfortable with the queen jack, but of course she had the gut shot draw as well. But
yeah, the open ender even with the jack. Yeah. And board pairs. So let's see if Christina gives it another shot. She does, but it's not going to work, I think. It's 60k into 104.
Yeah.
And I expect Giedra to call this one off.
Yeah, since we had the check on the flop as well with the king high board, I don't see that Giedra will fold this hand. Okay, does she have an ace jack? Okay, that's it. So she will just pay off and win the hand. So
yep,
I think that was a little bit.
And now definitely our new chip leader, Giedra Valgeme, 724k, and Christina has about 400 then. And this error will be updated shortly. So
I think that's kind of. I really don't like that play from Christina. She should understand that she is behind and trying to steal a pot. This really dangerous board as well.
Yeah.
It's I don't like that play. But maybe she thought that okay, I will call anyway, so maybe better to lead out.
Yeah, maybe.
But I don't fancy that play. She's been playing really, really strong poker. But this was, as I see it, a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, agreed. But yeah, still has a healthy chip stack in front of her with some 30 big blinds. As the card gets flipped for Sara, she's like, I wanted that one. Was it a jack or a queen?
It looks
or
like a king.
A picture card at least. Oh, and she has actually king God. 6, so maybe it was a big one coming, but we'll never know. Now it's been folded by Annika and Elin over to Christina, then staying active with the ace deuce this time, making it 25. And Giedra interested again. Ace 4, no. Goes into the mark.
Disciplined.
Yes. Item most likely also folding from the small blind.
Yes.
Not finding the...
Here we see a call from Helena, right?
Yeah, 5s in the big blind.
Some set mining.
Yes. Will it be one of those times? No. And an ace is there as well, so not a good flop for Helena, because now, of course, Christina will continue on this board. And
she needs it, right? She's been, very active.
Yeah, finding some momentum again.
Yeah. So good for her to take this one down. I would expect Helena to fold this hand, which she also does. So good for Solly. She needed this one. It's been rough 15 minutes for her. So trying to rebuild the stack. The former chip leader.
And now, for you guys watching this on the YouTube channel of Olibit Poker, you have the full payouts for the final table, and actually all the payouts in the tournament down to 13th place in the pinned comment. So you can see all the payouts, and you can say that third price is 3.5k, 5,100 to second place, and that's 7,200, and the necklace up top then, and you have them to the left in your screens here as well on the big tournament clock. You cannot complain on the size of the tournament clock on this one, at least.
No. No, it's very visible.
Yes.
The blinds are 6-12 still for some time, and as you can see, also the players, they are quite deep. So there's a lot of play still in this championship tournament.
Absolutely, and 40-minute levels, which means that we will be here for some hours before this is done. I expect it to go a bit into the night before we have our winner crown, because they will be pretty deep once we get down to 3 or 4 and handed and heads up even. So, yeah. And it's, of course, good to see that the structure favors the players, and there will be no 3 ways all in just because everyone is short on the final table and such things. So, yeah, nice to see as Sara now comes along.
You always need a little bit of luck to win a poker tournament, but with this format and this structure of the event, the cream will come up to the top in the end.
Christina with the gut shot, but Sara, as we can see, just a 7 high, so the continuation for Solly will most likely win her this pot, unless that waving guy in front of Sara tells her something else. Nope, she folds.
I don't know if we have any VPIP numbers here, but Solly is definitely
Yeah, she would be on top of that statistics, absolutely. We might have them coming for you later on, but yeah, she's been playing a lot of pots and coming out on the wrong end of a few, but still healthy chip stack. She came in as the chip leader, but now Giedra to her left, seat number 9. Here we have it, confirmed as well with her as the chip leader, and Christina then actually has some 500k approximately, and Elin has 500 as well.
Yeah.
So
something like that, and but it's impressive to see Christina Solly just continue to massage the table, being active and taking initiatives in this. So we can see that she's the table captain for now, anyway.
Yeah.
And now Elin picks up a hand as well, racing to 25k. See if Aitan is interested to come along with the Jack 9.
Be, right? It's the best hand she's seen so far on this final table, and she's a strong player. She knows that
this can be trouble for her if we see a Jack on the board. Oh my gosh!
Interesting spot for Sara now. Ace Queen off in the small blind.
So I guess she will maybe. I think that maybe it's just a call here in this situation. She knows that Elin can be hyper aggressive in Aitan as well. So let's see if she 3-bets and sees.
Looks like she is going to 80 or 85 even.
Wow!
90, I think that was eventually. So big 3-bet, 90k from the small blind. And now then back to Elin with the ace jack suited.
It will be very hard for her to call in this position when Sara goes in with 90 from small blind. Of course, you have position, right?
Yeah, she has. And
it was suited.
The classic. And Aita now, she really would like to see this flop, but it's expensive, so don't expect her to stay in, but it's a nice hand.
It is, but it's too much. She only have, like 200 plus in her stack, so she will walk away and hope for better opportunities down the line.
Now then, let's see. Ace Queen for Sara versus the Ace Jack of Elin. And that's the paired board as well.
Anyway, gives Elin some more opportunities to chop this.
It does,
see a king.
And she has the backdoor clubs as well. Backdoor straight. So Sara, of course, has to stay aggressive now when she 3-betted pre-flop. And a paired board with an ace high, of course, is not the worst you can see, not the worst flop.
It's tricky. She 3-bets so hard from small blind and actually has to continue. But she doesn't have any information whatsoever on Elin's hand, or she's not been playing many hands, Elin. So what is the range?
It's tough. I don't think they have played too much together either. And now the dry deuce of diamonds on the turn.
Will we see a check here?
It might be, right?
It's going to be tricky for Sara to continue.
I think she will. I think she will continue here now.
Oh yeah,
she
has the guts. She has the.
There's the check. Okay, interesting to see now. Now Elin checks behind as well. There's the king. Scare card for Sara, maybe, but
and for Elin.
Yeah. But I mean, if Sara checks again, Elin might be representing that king because she knows she's probably not winning with the ace high. Maybe putting Sara on some kind of lower pair and trying to represent the king if it gets checked. But
would she 3-bet hard with a low pair, Sara, in this position?
Yeah, and Elin checks behind, so it will be good news for Sara when she sees that the ace queen is good enough for the pot.
So good big pot for Sara, now up to 600, and Elin should still have 400, close to 400k.
Exactly. The graphics are off for a little bit while more, but so as you can see, she has still a lot of chips in front of her. So
it looks like more over 400k.
Some cheers for Giedra and Helena now in the chat. Kasrosin cheering for the home team, or the mixed Estonian-Lithuanian team.
Yeah,
maybe.
we had the 3 Estonians on the final table and 2 Norwegians, right? 1 Swede,
Yes.
1 UK.
And yeah, here we have them. And then still with a little bit off in the chip counts for Elin and Solly. Christina. They should switch some 200k between them.
Well, a little bit north of 200k, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Have it correct shortly.
When Elin won the first hand at this table, taking out one player, and yeah. There's lots of action on this table.
Absolutely. I cannot complain about. There's not been any folding game, and Christina stays active. And she comes for the min race, as we now are on the new blind level, 10-15k.
And the laps are getting a little bit expensive now for Aitan, with 200k in her stack. So Elin looks interested.
Yeah, comes along. Did we not see her hand? No, not yet.
That's a mystery hand for now.
Yeah, let's see the flop first at least. 10-3-5 rainbow. Might be good for a big blind call, but it's Christina who stays aggressive. 20k, small bet, and folds from Elin. And we can see that Elin had Jack 8 at least, but Christina's hand was not red by the looks of it. So that remains a mystery.
Good enough.
Yes, and most likely better than Jack 8 off. And here you have it in the background. The new level just started, 40-minute levels. And you can see that the next break is after this one. So if you're planning a toilet break or some lunch snack, maybe you can do it in 37 minutes, because then we will be on a break as well for about 20 minutes.
15 to 20 minute break,
yeah,
right? 15,
something
20,
like that. Yeah. So that's what's in store right now, as we have Giedra with a 3 high. Aitan not really get anything going so far on this final table. Now down to some 15 big blinds. So hoping to find that crucial double up before the blinds gets too high. And Sara folding now the queen 5. Annika in position, king 3. It's folded, and then it's between Elin and Christina.
It's a walk.
First one on the final table, I think, right?
No, and she had the snowman as well.
Oh.
Solid, so 8-8.
Yes.
Easy win.
Yeah, and here we have the bird view. You can see some on this one on Kings of Tallinn as well, Christer, for those not aware of what that is. Yeah. If anyone, by chance, has missed the great festival.
Yeah, the flagship festival here in Tallinn. Next big Kings of Tallinn will be in February, starting I think 7th of February until the 15th or something, 5th of February to 15th.
Yeah, sounds familiar. I know Teresa, our tournament director, told us the other day that it was now set in stone for the dates at least, but the schedule are yet to be confirmed, but will be out shortly as well. Now then, as we said, that Aitan Eldarova had to find some traction on this final table. She finds the ace-king under the gun. And Sara with a nice hand, of course, king 10 suited, but in trouble if she goes up against Aitan. Let's see what happens, but she seems interested to at least see a flop with this suited hand. And here we go with the call. Or will there be more? No. 30k.
She should understand that Aitan is not doing this
no,
move
exactly,
from under
the short
gun.
stack as well. Yeah.
But it's also an opportunity to get rid of Aitan from this table.
Ooh, look at this now. Trouble for Elin, maybe. No, she just calls, right? I thought she was 3-betting here now, but she wasn't.
little bit of a string call.
Yeah.
But good for her. This can be really juicy.
And Jack 3. It's cheap for Valgamet to call in the big pot, but she decides not to with the Jack 3 off. And three-way to the flop then. Ace Queen, Ace King, and King 10.
Hilton is in really good
And
good
that's
shape.
the Jack. There's no players. I thought for a moment I thought Elin had Ace Jack, but it was not. It was Ace Queen.
This is the problem now for Aitan with sitting under the gun first to act and not having this kind of information. So the question is if Elin is trying to steal the pot. No. Looks like she also checked. Now we have did we have any spades?
No, we had a 10 for Sara, so she gets a pair at least, but no flush draw for either player.
But we have gut shot
Yes.
for both Aitan and Elin. So is Sarah trying to take down this pot? It's a tricky one, but I would assume that she actually sends out a little bit of a scout bet here.
Yeah.
Do you see 60k? 65?
Yeah, 65 maybe. Yes. And Elin has about 370 behind, not 92. She decides to fold the gut shot correctly, of course, and Aitan
will do this.
Ace King high.
I think this will work for Sarah.
Yeah.
I think that Aitan, even though with 2 overcards and the gut shot draw, I think that she still believes that she can turn this around not by gambling.
Comes for the call. Interesting. Needing a queen then. Not any help, or king would have helped her as well, of course, but... So
will we see a check here, possibly, or is she moving all in?
Interesting now. Wow. She shoves. She had a plan with that call on the turn. And this is interesting to see. It's just 128k into some 260, 270, but...
Such a strong move.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
How can Sarah find a call here? Yeah, the stair.
Interesting spot.
Wow.
Of course, Aitan raised under the gun, so really representing a strong hand.
Yeah, she's just representing ace, right?
Yeah, or maybe even jacks. I mean, that she could check on the flop like that, or maybe even a set of eights. But yeah, it's really tough for Sarah to sniff this one out, because this was a strong play for Aitan, who floated the turn and was...
She's folding. Wow. What a play from Aitan. Such a strong move. And so risky, because Sarah is a good, really strong player as well. So well played from Aitan.
Absolutely. Impressive stuff.
Yeah. This is what they're doing, the ladies.
Yes,
they know how to play poker.
They definitely know how to play, and we've seen really a lot of strong players during this Queens of Tallinn festival. It's been fun to see all the nice... I mean, they've been so friendly with each other off the tables, but then really fighting hard when they're on the felt. And there was all of the events so far has been really tough and well-deserved winners for all of them. And as you said, Drea Karlsson even taking down the mixed event yesterday. So the women are dominating on all terms here in Tallinn, as Sara now has to fold. And the best hand in the world, if you ask me, 9-7 suited. Let's see if Annika agrees.
It looks like she's a little bit interested.
No, does not agree. And Elin with the suited 5-4 is folded as well.
Christina to take a stab at this one. 30k. 2x. Giedra had a run for 5 minutes and then three pots, boom, boom, boom. Chip lead. Okay, let's sit back and relax.
Yes. Blind off for an hour or two and then get going again, maybe. We'll see about that. But Eldarova, Aitan, Now, with that new found chips and then some momentum with the bluff she pulled against Sara, comes along.
That was a strong move.
Yes. Bad news for Aitan when the flop comes ace king 9. And no diamonds whatsoever. So this one will be tough for her to try to do something with.
Yes. One big blind bet from Christina. It's kind of to tease Aitan to do something, and I think she comes over the top.
She does. Interesting spot because Christina.
It's also a small race, right? Only 45. So.
Oh. And she makes it 115. Wow.
Action.
I'm not falling for your bluffs over there. It's like Christina almost saw the bluff the hand before.
Yeah.
So, and this one did not work for Aitan then.
Maybe an all-in.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Good fold.
Yes. And strong play from Christina as well.
Very strong. Really strong.
Nice.
I'm actually so impressed of what they're doing here. Sniffing out the moves from other players as well. It's just like very impressive.
Really tell that. I mean, these ladies, they played poker before. I mean, they're really good. They have moves, all of them, and really putting on a show here for us. So extremely fun to watch this final table so far, and I don't expect it to get less interesting once we get to the big money later on. But now, so far, you can see that Harstad and Ramel is out. 9th and 8th place respectively, and these are our 7 remaining players out of the 96 entries made to the 350 euro buy-in Queens of Tallinn main event. That's what we are watching if you're new to the stream. This is live from Tallinn Olympic Casino, and it's the final day of the 4-day ladies only festival with one mixed event, but all the others has been ladies only.
Yes. So Sara opens from under the gun with King Jack, and Christina picks up a strong pair here, so would expect her to raise again here with the 10s. She wants to be in control, Christina. So, and this is, of course, a tricky spot for Sara.
Yeah.
With the King Jack under the gun.
Also, another strong play to 3-bet here when you have the under the gun race. I mean, you're showing strength when you open in an early position, but Christina is not afraid to go with the 3-bet. And even though she knows that she's coming off as really aggressive because she has had a good pair of hands, of course, but she, as you said, the VPIP, the number of hands she's entered is huge. So, it's
trouble for Sara.
Yeah. That little thing she has there waving, it's got me hypnotized. I'm just staring at that one instead of looking at Sara.
Yeah, maybe that's the plan.
Yes, maybe all of the players are sitting at the table like
hypnotized and getting dizzy.
Yeah. Interesting, actually, what you are allowed to have. I mean, what's the limitations for card protectors? Are you allowed to have like an animal jumping around in front of you, or what's the next thing coming? This is a marginal thing, right?
That's a good question, actually. We should ask the tournament director, Teresa Lucia.
That's the only important question we have for Teresa, not about the festival. We want to talk card protectors.
Yeah.
Now, she's been, of course, as usual, Teresa and her staff has been fantastic throughout this festival as well, and really working with and for the ladies, making it a 4-day festival of fun and very good poker played as well.
Yeah. The next opportunity with the Olibet events will be in Riga in September. We have the Olibet Showdown in Riga in September, so that's also going to be great fun. And you can find all the Olibet poker festivals on olibetevents.com. We also have Kings of Vilnius coming up in November. And the next bigger event here in Tallinn will be the No Filter Baltic and Nordic Championships in October. And the dates for that one is 17th to 22nd of October. Will be a lot of good action here in the Baltics over the upcoming months.
And for those events, all are welcome.
Yeah.
Not
all
only the women.
No, they are welcome, and the guys are welcome as well, right? So we'll see some fierce action in the Baltics during the autumn.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are some whispers about big names coming to the No Filter in October.
Yeah.
So you can go find the No Filter guys on Instagram and see. I don't want to spoil maybe if they're not set in stone, but I know the founder, Munir, has teased about some big names coming from over there.
Yeah, from all over the place.
Yes, exactly.
Some legends coming into Tallinn in October.
Yeah, one of the events is Legends.
Yeah.
3.5k buy-in, I think, with 64 spots only. So now then, ace on the turn gives the interesting pair for Aitan, as Sarah checked actually the king on the flop and gets punished for that on the turn. It goes check again. And luckily for Sarah, the pot is rather small, so won't cost her too much if she tries to bet here, because Aitan surely will at least call, but might only be a small little test bet again here. And that's some
like
80.
40. Looks like 40.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's 5k chip. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, absolutely 40 or 45, right? 40. You're absolutely right. And should be a quick call from Aitan.
I don't think she actually considers to raise.
No.
As you said, the pot is a little bit too small to take this kind of big, make this kind of big moves.
Yeah, and good news for Aitan. So she's found that traction, the momentum that we talked about. She was on the rather short stack, not finding any spots for the early stages of this final table, but now we're about an hour and a half into the game and to the final table, and Aitan is picking up more and more chips as well.
Yeah, you can see that some of the players have been, really patient, but you can actually play this kind of little bit of slower game with the structure of this event, which means that you don't need to be in a rush, actually. And Aitan shows that she was down to 15 big blinds and then winning a couple of pots, and now she's up. Not top on the scoreboard. Giedra still has the most chips, but in a good position with 25-30 big blinds. So let's see what Elin is doing with the ace-8 under the gun. He's patiently folding. She's been a little bit quiet since the first hand, Elin. Losing a big pot to Sarah Benlamin, and nothing much going for her as well. And Aitan picks up ace-king. Strong hand again. For sure we'll see an open raise to, is it 35? 30k?
30, yeah, min raise. We're on a 10-15k blind level now.
And after this level, there will be a 20-minute break.
Yes, might be shortened a bit from our delay, we'll see, but at least some 15 to 20-minute break. And they're going to make a chip race as well. We'll get rid of the yellow chips and go with the bigger ones. Now, Annika hasn't, just as we talked about Aitan, doesn't even have so much things going for her yet on this final table, and does not find anything more than a gut shot.
No, she lost a couple of pots early on, Annika, but she haven't had the chance to really do something here. Now she's down to 10 big blinds only. Will we see some kind of move from her? I don't expect it, but hey, they have surprised us before.
Yeah, absolutely. Would be interesting to see a shove here now with just a gut shot. She has to put Aitan on about the exact hand that she has, though, to be able to do that with just some ace-x combinations that you would be able to get off this board. But yeah, not folding yet. Interesting.
He's considering it.
Yes, absolutely, she is. Ooh.
She doesn't shove, she just raises. Wow, interesting.
Really?
Can Aitan sniff this out? I think it will be hard for her.
Yeah, because now Annika is committing so much of her stack as well. I mean, she's really committed to this one. The race is to 61, but Aitan's not going anywhere by the looks of it. 41 more to call. Hoping to at least then catch a flush draw on the turn. Yep, there's the call.
Wow.
Some big poker being played now by these ladies together, and that's the 7. Look at that straight. One. Wow.
Meyer hits that straight on the turn. This is amazing.
Wow, let's just see if she just...
Her guts paid off.
Tried to look weak and just checked this one now. No, she's grabbing some chips. Might have worked if she just would have checked this one, and Aitan, as the aggressive player she is.
Some theatrics.
Yes. Now she's been from looking weak to looking like she was already all in to now going back to...
Yeah, it's very interesting.
All the emotions and postures in the same... there she goes, all in. And of course that will be a tough one for Aitan to call, so it will not earn her any more chips.
But Amai actually gave it the full show.
Yes. All the theatrics in the same, within 10 seconds. All the roller coaster
emotions,
Yes. And means that Annika then will be back up to about 400k when Aitan folds this one.
It's such a dangerous hand as well, so even if she would hit the ace or king, it's just like very tough for her.
And we just have Melanie in the chat as well, cheering for Annika, so you'll be happy to see that she almost double up without showdown here in this pot, back to some 339k at least. So getting some chips back and gaining some momentum on the final table. Important, of course.
Yeah, her guts doing this 3-bet raise, impressive, and paid off by hitting the gut shot.
Yeah, got rewarded, for sure. And now it seems like we have the corrections then on the chip count as well, with the small error that we have in the beginning. So Elin then, now the correct chip count should be about 300k for her.
That's what she started with.
Yeah. And Christina. Who does not have a 900k, right? Should be about 700 something for her.
Yes. Giedra is the current chip leader. She's been very silent. She had a rush, 3-4 hands in more or less in a row. And now it's actually Aitan and Christina Soli who is the most active players at the table.
Tens now. We're just saying that Annika was back on track and now finding the tens as well.
It looks like the pot never comes alone, right?
No, exactly. just hops. They each get like 2-3 hands.
And she's calling Elin only, so trying to set up something against Elin here. And Elin with 10-7. She hits this open-ender, Elin.
Ooh, interesting. And back to clubs as well. And of course, scary ace for Annika.
Yeah, but they don't think that anybody have an ace here, so nobody's racing pre-flop. So I would expect Elin to come along.
True.
Oh, and she hits the straight here.
Wow.
So now it's problems for Abmeyer, but she have a gut shot, an overpart to the 9. So and nobody believes there's an ace out there, so she might be in big problems here actually.
So
36K. I think it will be hard for Abmeyer to fold this hand actually.
Yeah, she got the gut shots as well, right? I mean, there's still some out, even though if Elin should have an ace, but as you said, it's not too likely that she does. She might be just betting a 9 or an 8 here as well.
She could actually raise here in this position as well, which would be a big mistake, of course, but she's just making the call.
Yeah.
And the queen, diamond.
Runner, diamonds. Bit of a scare, but not too much for Elin, who of course has to seek some more value with the straight here now.
Let's see, a 50, 60K bet or something like that.
Yeah, it's like
exactly what's happening, 45.
Yeah, and quick fold actually from Abmeyer.
Oh, which is actually a little bit surprising.
Yeah, I thought she was going to call it off as well, so just... But still, nice pot for Elin.
Yeah, well needed. She's been quiet for quite some time, not picking up any cards and not getting into good positions. But now it worked, and this is due to Annika just calling from the small blind with the 10s. Right, so everything went wrong for her in this pot.
True.
Now we have Christina with the big blind.
And Giedra, as we said, quiet for a while and will not be playing this hand either, folding the 8-5 under the gun.
Yeah, she's not a typical chip leader of a tournament. She's not been playing a hand now for 40-45 minutes.
No, she heard you when you said she was going to sit back and relax for a while. She has, but hasn't had many hands either, of course. But when you're in a chip leading position on the final table, of course, maybe you want to start pushing the others and looking at targeting the players that might be a bit scared, just waiting for the next pay jump. And Elin now just limping in from the small blind, and Christina is not having any of that, racing and keeping her big blind, getting Elin's 12K as well then, 15K even. So should be about a few more minutes till the next, or the first break on the final table then. We'll have chip race coming up as well. And also making a full chip count for all the players. Make sure that we have the correct graphics for you when we return from the break as well. But for now, we will have Aitan under the gun. Not too happy to see the 5-4 off. Helena also quiet for a while, not playing the King Deuce suited. Sara, 6 deuce goes into the muck. So over to Annika. Another 9-7. Not suited this time though. And not liking this one either. What about in position? Elin Holmgren. No, 10-5. Down to Christina then. Looking to race towards Giedra. Makes it a min race to 30 with the Queen 6 suited. And same suit, 10-8, comes along.
Both are looking for the hearts, but yeah. Wow, 10-8. I think we actually hit this. Giedra hit the straight, and you have Christina continue to bet.
No, surely Giedra is gonna race this one, right? Or is she just gonna come along and Well, just comes along.
She feels quite confident. This is a well-hidden hand, and this is a dream card for Giedra. So the question is if Christina continues with the aggression. She does. And now I would think that Giedra will make some kind of move. And Christina doesn't have 821k. I think she has something like 600 in
Yeah.
Is she only calling?
Yeah.
She knows that Christina is very aggressive. And by calling here, she hopes that Christina will continue with a really big bet on the river.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what she's trying to do. She's so confident that this is happening. And this is actually a good card for Giedra as well, right? Even though, of course...
Yeah, but still, well, yeah, absolutely, because she still needs,
like
Christina
a house. So,
to...
oh my God. Christina is kind of really trying. At least she doesn't bet hard, which maybe you normally do on the river if you want to steal. So this is actually, she's trying to really tell Giedra that I really have a strong hand and so on. So, but the question here is now Giedra is just thinking about how much she can get out of it.
150 is the race, but of course we know that it's not going to be anything more. The hand is going to be over soon, most likely. But of course, looking to seek some more value out of the flopped straight, even though the board paired on the river, but not scaring Giedra too much, and picks down a nice pot up to 844k now. Our chip leader, Giedra Valgeme. And you're still going to see it on the stream. Yes, she is. And Christina doesn't look like she cared too much.
I just think that she's kind of happy that she didn't do this kind of big bet on the river.
Yeah.
So I think she's fine. Tam, King 7, she's been also relaxing a little bit on this final table, and also Sarah has been a little bit quiet now the last 40-45 minutes. She's been in tricky spots, Sarah, on this final table.
Yeah, she has, absolutely. And now Giedra is busy stacking all her chips, but Jack 4 will be folded from the small blind. What about Aitan? Ace 6 was the raise from Solly, and Aitan with the Ace 10.
Is repopping to 60?
No, she just called.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought also actually it was racing, but it was a call, and off to the flop then, and the 10. Oh,
Wow,
that's some
wow.
troublesome flop for Solly maybe, because Aitan flopping the top 2 now with the Ace 10. Of course, checking, and Solly, the ever so aggressive player, hitting the ace.
And we have seen before when she had lost the pot earlier that she just continues to bet.
Yeah.
So Marta is aware of this, of course. Question is now if we will see a race already now, or if Aitan will float and check race maybe on the turn instead.
Of course, Aitan just watched Solly's last hand when she betted all 3 streets, but now she actually shoves with the top 2, and another bad news situation for Christina Solly.
It's tricky for her to do anything here. It's just like
she knows she's most likely behind. I mean, the best thing she could be up against is like a Queen Jack of Hearts or something like that. Just a double draw for Aitan.
Would Aitan do this with a flush draw?
No.
I don't think that Christina believes in that. So,
No.
But as you say, Queen Jack Hearts, King Jack Hearts,
King
course.
10 Hearts, yeah. Yeah, the chip leader coming into this table, Christina Solly, to the final table.
And she doesn't
bleeding
have
some
the,
chips now.
Yeah, but she doesn't have this 700k in front of her. I think it's something like 500 or just below 500k. So
Should be, yeah.
it's a lot to call here. Will make a big impact on her future opportunities. But she also knows that Aitan can make moves and so on. So yeah. Can she find the fold with a poor kicker?
Yeah, and I can see there's 100. She has 2, 3. Yeah, she has about 450, I think, in front of her, right?
Yeah.
So about half the stack to call. And if she does, she's in really big trouble. As you can see, just 2% equity, including the split. Oh, she actually comes for the call. Wow, bad news for Christina when she sees the hands. She's in really bad shape. It's just a runner-runner situation that could save her and to even get a split, but that locks it up for Aitan on the turn already. And unlucky for our former chip leader, Christina Solli. She's still in, but she has about 200, 250 maybe behind. The 499 is not correct, so 250 left for Christina Solli.
It's
Aitan now.
Dream situation for Aitan in this table. She came back from 12, 13, 14 big blinds and now up in top of the leaderboard together with Giedra.
Yes, she is. So, as we said, a strong, solid player that plays a lot of poker and reads a lot on the game as well, studies and writes her own strategy tips, etc. So, yeah, she's definitely one of the stronger players.
Yeah,
yes,
good spots for her as well. So, deadly combination.
Yes.
Good player, good spots.
Absolutely. So still 7 players remaining then, and a few more minutes left of this level before we take a little breather. And we will, of course, be with you all afternoon and evening to see this play this down to a winner of the main event here of the Queens of Tallinn 2025. And of course, the Queens Festival is also returning next year.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
Let's see if it's in Tallinn or if it's in Vilnius or Riga. But we have been running it in Tallinn for 3 years' time. So great fun. And so appreciated not only by the ladies coming here to play, but for everyone here in Park Casino and for Olibet and Olympic Group. Overall, it's a pleasure to host this kind of tournaments.
And now Solly staying ever so aggressive. Now she shoves, and it's about 250 then, I think.
And Giedra had the 8s.
Oh, Snowman, and quickly calls from the bottom. Let's see about the blinds then. Small blind is out, and Heli now is as well. So it's an all-in and call then between Christina Solli and Giedra Valgeme. And the pot should be about 500k, not a million as we have on the screens right now, because there's an error in the chips. So about 500k in the middle as the 8s still hold, going to the turn. No help for Christina. And there's the queen on the river. There's no help for Christina Solli. And unfortunately, our going into the final table chip leader, Christina Solli, will be our 7th place finisher as she exits the main stage rapidly. And it was just an unfortunate turn of events for her.
Yeah, it was. She came in, like in meeting good hands, and also with her aggressive play style, it's a couple of hands, boom, 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 and then you're out.
Yeah.
Basically. So and unlucky, of course.
We saw her really putting on a show actually yesterday when there were 2 tables left. She really controlled her table and amassed all the chips that gave her the chip lead, and she did it in style. So I was actually expecting her not to run over this table, but I expected her to be at least in the top.
She's been trying.
So,
she's been trying.
Yeah, and as we said, just didn't find the right spots. And this lady in seat number 9, Giedra Valgeme, has just taken the chips. They were close to her, but now they're in front of her. So, and next one to shove. Is Helena Tam now? King, Queen. Oh,
and
and she
Sarah.
will be quickly called with the tens of Sara. Do we see another elimination coming, or will Helena Tam find the double up through Sarah? King, Queen for Helena. And no help.
pictures.
No pictures. What about the turn? No help. And the Queen, a Queen or a King only? No. No help for Helena Tam. And we have 2 back-to-back eliminations then. Our reigning champion, Sara Benlamin, knocks out Helena Tam in 6th place.
Yes.
And Helena has to leave us. The day 1A chip leader, Helena Tam, takes down the 6th place, 1580 in euros is the payday.
I think there's a break now, but it's also the dynamics. The dynamics at this table will be totally different when they're coming back from the break with only 5 players.
Yeah.
And now you need to step up and be active.
Definitely so.
So with that,
yeah, we're off to the break. I think it will be about 15-16 minutes. We're gonna have a countdown clock for you, and then we'll be back with all the action. And Christer, you're leaving me for now. Maybe come back later today.
I will.
And
sure.
I'll be back then after the break in about 15 minutes. So stay tuned and see you soon. Thank you, Christer.
Thank you, Andreas.
Okay, we are back from Tallinn. You might remember this face from just a couple of weeks ago at the WSOPC. Drea Karlsson, welcome back to Tallinn, first of all.
Thank you so much. Happy to be back.
Yes, for those back home that might have missed what you did a couple of weeks ago, just upstairs here in Tallinn, tell us.
I won the Queen's event for the ring and Bahamas and everything, so yeah.
Is the trip booked for Bahamas?
I don't know the dates yet, so I'm going to book it, but I'm totally going, yeah.
Yeah, totally going.
Yes.
And now you're here at the Queens of Tallinn. Did you visit any of the previous years for this festival?
No, actually not. I've seen the streams and everything, so I was like, I'm eager to go, so I'm happy to be here this year. I won a ticket to the main event when I won the Queen's event in Vilnius, so that's why I booked the trip long before World Series of Poker Circuit, so that's why I'm here, actually.
Yeah. And I was told that you were also invited decided to join the team with Daiva already months ago, and then you and Jenny, the other team members, you both had big scores since then.
It's a great team, and the funny part is that she asked us before the World Series of Poker Circuit, so it's a great team. We are on a, how can it go wrong? We are going to crush this Queens of Tallinn this year. Yeah.
And also something special is happening for you tomorrow. It's your birthday.
It actually is, yeah.
So-
Don't talk about the age.
No. We would never mention that. Hey, it's a ladies' event, right?
Yes.
So, but you're turning 22 again. And
Totally.
any special wishes? The necklace for the main event win or anything else?
Some run good, just have fun. I'm happy with run good and have fun, so.
Yeah, all right. So you're planning to play all of the tournaments during the week?
Of course, I'm especially looking forward to the 5-card, 4-card PLO tournaments because I played so much PLO the last 6 years. So I should have an edge in that field. So I'm really looking forward to playing PLO. Actually, yeah.
And you play a lot online as well?
Yes, I do.
Do you still stream?
I still stream. I stream 4 days a week. I stream tournaments on GG and KK Poker. So yeah, a lot of poker these days. It is, yeah.
Okay. Now then, Queens of Tallinn 2025. Hope to have you doing success on the tables and see you on the final table Sunday then.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Yes.
That's the
Thank
goal.
you, Drea, and congratulations one day ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. If you have been following poker the last few weeks or months, you haven't missed this lady. I'm joined now by Jenny Westerlund. First of all, welcome to Tallinn.
Thank you very much.
And you had quite a run. We were here just weeks ago for the WSOPC, and something very special happened. If anyone has missed it, what went down?
I happened to win the main event.
You happened to
I
win.
happened to win it, yeah.
You crushed the main event.
Yeah, people say that.
Yeah. You came in at the second in chips, I believe, for the final table then, and you had you just run the table over, and you played really solid, and you brought that good run also to the Swedish Championships a week later in Bratislava, and you played the main event as well. How did that go?
I played only the main event and the team poker challenge, and I came second in both. So yeah.
So a little step down then from first to second, but still.
Yeah, I should have won.
Yeah, you had a huge lead in the heads up for the Swedish
about
Championship.
90% of the chips in play going in heads up.
And then some bad runs.
Yeah, I got a little bit impatient, I think. I was a little bit tired after 2 weeks playing poker. Maybe I should have done something different, but it happens.
Yeah. You said when we talked in Tallinn then a few weeks ago that you don't analyze too much of the other players, but have you looked back at that heads up or all the games from the WSOPC as well? Have you rewatched the streams?
I watched the stream like once or twice from the series. I think I made like a couple of mistakes, but not any big ones. In the Swedish Championship, also looked back and I know I made a couple of mistakes over there, but I can only do better next time.
Well, not only maybe a first and a second, but now you're here for the Queens of Tallinn, and you told me that Daiva, that we spoke to earlier, she was the one that forced you to come.
Yeah, she asked me before this World Series to come to be in her team, because we've been in the same team for Kings of Tallinn before. And we enjoy each other's company, and it's fun to come to Tallinn, so I agree to come.
Yeah, and you enjoy the flip community that she has as well?
Oh yeah, of course, it's lovely. All the supports from the ladies, I like it.
So yet again, then a reminder to join the flip community on Facebook as well. You can connect with Daiva, Jenny, and many other great ladies poker players.
Yeah.
And
just reach out.
Yeah. Now the Queens of Tallinn, 3rd year running, but it's your first visit to this festival?
My first time, It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
And you're going for the main event, right?
Of course, I'm gonna play all the events.
Yeah. And this time you won a ring, and now this time you're competing for a necklace.
Yeah.
Which one would be worth the most, though?
Of course, the ring is worth more.
Yeah.
But I'm going for a necklace, a ring, and a bracelet.
Within a year.
I want the whole set.
Yeah, of course. Ladies and their attires, right? Okay, Jenny, we wish you the best of luck, of course, and to have fun at the tables. And then Sunday we hope to have you on yet another final table then.
I hope so.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. joined now by the double winner of the first ever Queens of Tallinn, Marta Porter. Welcome back to Tallinn.
Thank you. Nice to be back.
And you've been here a couple of times since then, but we have to touch on the fact that the first ever Queens of Tallinn 2 years ago, you took down the main event and the side event.
Yes, very fortunate. Ran very well. It was unbelievable, beyond any expectation.
Yeah. And then last year, Sarah Benjamin did the same. She won the main event and the side event. Is this going to happen to? Who's going to be this year? Is it going to be you again?
I hope so. I can only wish. But yeah, we became really good friends afterwards, and we're still in touch. And she's a heck of a player too.
Yeah. And have you've been playing some? You won a big side event, right? This summer in the WSOPC, didn't you?
Yes. I did. It was 200 turbo.
Yeah.
Side event. Yes.
And there was not only ladies in that one. You played against a huge field. Do you remember how many entrants total?
I think it was around 260 entrants.
Yeah. So that was only a couple of weeks ago. Have you conservated that form? Or are you looking to take this one?
I've been saving it all up for the ladies.
Yeah. So has this been a goal then to come back to the Queens of Tallinn and try to win yet again?
Absolutely. Every time that I can, I will be coming back every time. It's so much fun and such a wonderful atmosphere.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite events of the year.
And do you also, between the events, study poker or anything, or just play by the ear? What's your focus within poker right now?
I try to do a lot of studying. Well, it's not always as much as I would like, but because poker players were not so good at discipline. But if you can be disciplined, you'll go further if you study. So I try to take it quite seriously as I can.
Yeah. Are you also part of any of the communities for the ladies only on Facebook or anything else?
Oh yes, shout out to Diverse Group, Flip.
Yeah.
They're wonderful. They connected me with so many good friends, and I always say hi to the women whenever I play. And I've met so many of them, and they're all very wonderful people, very interesting to talk to.
Yeah. All right. So now you're going to jump straight into the first event, and then on Sunday, this might be also within the breaks from the final table on the main event. Will you be there? Will we see you on the stream final table Sunday?
I hope so, and I'll just play every single event.
You're in the team competition as well?
Yes, I am with Sara and Rita from Finland. It's a bit of a mixed group.
Perfect. All right. Thank you, Marta, for talking to us, and hope to see you then on Sunday. And best of luck.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
We are in the mix of the Queens Festival, or just about to get started here. The spotlight is on the ladies this weekend, and joined now by female poker ambassador Diva Byrne. Welcome to Tallinn, first of all.
Thank you. Always nice to be back. It's nice to see you and the rest of the team behind this amazing festival.
Yeah, and a lot of ladies already gathering for the meet and greet. And we're usually, when we speak to you, we do have to mention, of course, the We Are Flip community, and remind those, or maybe there might be someone who doesn't even heard about it before. What is Flip?
So it's abbreviation for Fantastic Ladies in Poker. It's a strictly female-only community on Facebook. It's private but open to all women in poker and anyone who's interested in poker or works behind the scenes or is a player or wants to be a player. So please come and join us. And so we support women in poker with all initiatives, work with various brands to give female opportunities to play big events and for the life-changing money. Whether it be in Vegas or here, we work with Queens of Tallinn a lot, and we're very kind with giveaways and stuff. So please come and join, meet a lot of friendly ladies. We travel a lot, play together, study together. So it's just, amazing.
Yeah. So make sure you find Flip on Facebook. And we touched on this before this interview, that you have a team here, and this was formed months ago.
Yeah.
And this goes to show that Flip really gives you a good run, right? Because who's on your team and what have they been achieving so far this summer?
So seriously, I feel like I'm a lucky charm for people because the last couple of teams I had at the Queens of Tallinn, we actually won team competition, team challenge. And this year I picked Drea and Jenny before we had the amazing wins. So Drea ended up winning WSOPC Ladies Ring event, and Jenny ended up winning WSOPC Tallinn main event. and win my team. I was like, okay, so this is amazing. We got a winning team. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. And do you feel the pressure now to perform yourself?
I just feel it's like due, and whatever happens, it'll happen. We're just gonna play together, have fun. It's really amazing team spirit, and we already went for drinks prior to the meetup, and it's just so nice to see them, and I'm so happy for them. And yeah, it's just great.
Yeah. And it will be 4 days of ladies poker only. We have one open event, but let's focus on the ladies event. Are you planning to play all of them?
Yeah, I'm planning to play everything to get as many points as possible for the team. Every point counts, so participation gets you 1 point, and obviously the higher you finish, the more points you get. And I just feel it's going to be an amazing festival because we have a lot of international players this time. I feel it's going to be the biggest in terms of numbers so far.
Yeah.
We have a lot of Finnish, Swedish, Norwegians. We have a few from England and a lot of Lithuanians. So yeah, bring it on. It's going to be a good challenge.
Yeah. And do you have room for a necklace as well?
I think I do.
Yeah?
I think I do.
All right. Best of luck, Daivan. Thanks for
Thank
talking
you.
to
Thanks
us.
so much.
And we'll hope to have a winner interview, at least with the team then maybe, come Sunday.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Thank you. We are back at the final table of the Queens of Tallinn main event 2025, and we are down to final 5 players now. We had 2 rapid eliminations just before the break. We have had a chip race during the break and also fully updated chip counts, which gives you the information that the chip leader, Giedra Double Up, has 1.1 million chips in front of her now. And in command at the moment, Aitan Eldarova, 550 in front of her, and Sara Ben-Lamin, our reigning champion, with the ace-7 now in the small blind, folding that to the race of our ship leader. And the table short stack at the moment, Annika Abmeyer in the big blind with the king-9 suited. So, of course, nice hand, short-handed, five-handed as we are, and she comes for the call. He's ahead with the king high. Let's see what the flops gives us. It's 1 heart, the jack, but it's good news for, of course, the racer, the ship leader, flopping trips, Giedra Double Up, and maybe lucky for Annika that she doesn't have, but it wasn't 2 hearts on the board, but still comes along with the gut shot and the backdoor flush draw. Not my, oh, there's the ace of hearts as well, giving her the nut flush draw with a paired board, but gut shot and a flush draw, only 130k behind, less than a pot. So trouble for her now as she goes half pot, almost. Giedra Double Up, 75k into 160. This is troublesome, of course, for Annika. Would cost her half the remaining stack just to call with the flush draw and a gut shot. Nothing else. So does not really get the odds here. We just leave her with a few blinds behind if she misses. So pretty much decision for this pot. And if she folds, she would have about 6.5 big blind behind, so not favorable position either, of course. So this is maybe she just decides to go with the call, hoping to find that flush. Of course, Giedra Valgene, the chip leader, could be aggressive with just about anything here now. Might not be ahead, but we can see that she is. But she could have opened with a hand that King High could beat, but not likely, of course. And Annika looking at that flush draw again. Ever so tempting to see the river, of course, but surely if she would have had triple the amount of chips that she has, she would have called this one. But now, yeah, she actually comes with a call, just leaving 2.5, 3 bigs behind. Really needs this one now. The gut shot or the flush to come. It does not. The board pairs, making Giedra the full house with jacks and queens and just the king high for Annika. So it actually goes check, check. Giedra choosing not to bet her full house, but would not have changed things, of course, as Annika never would have called the last parts of her stack with just the king high. But trouble now for Annika Abmeyer, our PLO side event winner the other day. Now has about 3 big blinds to her name, less than that, and she has to put in the small blind now as well. So blinds coming around quickly, of course, when we are 500, so she really needs to find some help immediately. Let's see if she chooses to go with the small blind. If it's folded to her, I guess she will do it with any two, but our chip leader would not allow that to go folded to the big blind, small blind. It will be a race again from Giedra, with now 1.2 million in her stack. And we are on a new blind level, should mention that as well. We are on a 20K. 20K big blind ante. And I think Aitan shows the dealer that there is some mark on that card. We might have a new deck coming shortly then, but until now, let's play this hand and let's see what Annika Abmeyer chooses to do. She folds from the small blind. See, 9-7. She had a lot of 9-7s actually. Elin coming along from the big blind with a call with 10s. Wow, interesting. And of course, you don't want to get too tricky. Oh, flopping the middle set against the ace-jack. Top pair, top kicker for Giedra. This is an interesting spot now, because surely Giedra has betted already. Oh, it's actually Elin who bets out 45. And oh, interesting to see now. Giedra with top pair, ace-jack, just calls. And will it be even more interesting when we see the turn? Oh, that's a scare card, of course, for Elin, unfortunately for her. When the 8 comes on the turn, completing straight with 7 and queens. Let's see if she still decides to bet. She does. Seems to be about 80K. Was it sorry, yeah, it's 5K. The blues are 5K. I have to remind myself. 45 is the bet into 200 with the set of 10s. And Giedra gives it up now. Of course, many straights completing, so no reason for her to stay in any longer with just the top pair. And what could have been a big pot for Elin is now only a smaller one, but still decent pot. And you can see now her chip count is updated after the break. The correct one now is 515,000. And we have that new deck in place, as we had some card with a little mark on it, alerted by Aitan. So if you just joined us after the stream, after the break, we should say that this is the final table of the main event, Queens of Tallinn, 4-day festival, women only, here in Tallinn Olympic Casino. We did have one open event yesterday. All the others has been for ladies only, and the open for all event last night was actually taken down by a female as well, Drea Karlsson of Norway. So no wins for the men during this festival, as we now have Item folding the king 4. And if you're watching us on YouTube, the All A Bit Poker, the chat is open if you have any questions, and you can also see all the remaining payouts in the pinned comment in the YouTube chat. So we have some cheers for Giedra Helena in the chat. And also nice to see a lot of you watching, as we now have Annika Abmeyer all in with her only 45k. And of course, Giedra will call with any two, as it's just 25k more. Still giving some thought. No idea why. Oh, it was more than 45, was it? Maybe it was the graphics that were off. Yeah, it's more than 45. Then I can understand why she's thinking. It's actually 100 something. So that's more understandable, but she still comes for the call. But excuse me, Giedra, for saying I didn't understand what you were thinking. I was looking at the graphics and thought it was only 45 total, but it's a bit more. And she has called with the 2-4 suited. Let's see if Annika can stay ahead. Yes, she does. Apparently, perfect flop for the Jack 10. And deuce giving some outs now for Giedra. Needs another deuce or a 4 to eliminate one player, but it's the straight completing for Annika instead, and a double up of the short stack now. So let's see. She has more than 120, but it says over there. It should be about 200 plus 250 maybe that she has in front of her. And I think they're discussing the team points actually now with the tournament director Valerie, who is also responsible for the tournament, the team tournament points, because there are all of these ladies are in different teams, and the team competition works that way that 2% of all the tournaments, the ladies only tournaments during the festival, are taken away to the team prize pool. And you form a team of 3, get points, 1 point for entering any tournament, and then you get more points depending on your score, your payouts from the. If you're in the money, you get points for that as well, and the winner of each event, of course, gets the most points. And the main event being the biggest one, it's a lot of points to be rewarded. So that's, I think, the discussion about how they need to finish to take down the team competition. Although there is one more event actually ongoing as well that will affect the team points. We have the 250 Progressive Bounty played simultaneously with this final table here in the Olympic Casino. So points from that will also, of course, affect the team competition. Now it's Aitan and Elin. Elin opened the ace-10 from the button, and Aitan called. And goes check, check. Another spade on the turn as well. No spade for either player though, but now maybe Aitan will take the aggression in this hand. She does. With small bet. And Elin doesn't have much to this board, so I think she's gonna fold this one, give it up. She does. And you see Elin now on 465 and Aitan up to 600. She had some trouble getting things going the first hour or so in the final table, but now the last 30 minutes before the break, and now yet again then she's amassing more chips, and you can see that she's up to second place now actually, Aitan Eldarova, living in London and working and playing a lot of poker. She's with the Poker.pro doing strategic on their site, and also doing some updates from the event that she visits on social media. She had some interviews with some profiles here during the week as well that you can watch on poker.pro. And now she's here trying to prove that the strategics she's teaching is actually working. But she might get some aggression back from Sarah Benlamin now in the big blind with the ace-jack suited. Item just limped in the small blind. And Sarah comes with the raise. Look like 65 maybe? 55? So what does the strategics and the solvers say now then? Deuce 4 suited in the small blind goes into the muck. Next hand, and you see the big clock in the background. We're on level 23, playing 40-minute levels, and it's 10-20k blinds. Elin folding the queen 9 under the gun. Fours for our chip leader now. Of course, five-handed. We want to go racing, put our chips into play. And it looks like she added a little extra, yes, 45 instead of the min 40. Item with an ace, but folding. Nice hand for Sarah. King, queen suited. Looks interested to at least see a flop out of position now in the small blind. Comes with a call. Let's see what our short stack then. Annika Abmeyer, who has about 200 in front of her, not 80k. Yeah, actually comes for the call as well. So 3 ways then to the flop. And 6, 7, 8. Overcards for Giedra's force, and neither of the other players hitting anything either, so it might be first one to show aggression here. That most likely might be Giedra. Wants to get back to her now then, being the opening aggressor in the pot. But yeah, she actually checks behind. And there's the 9, completing the straight, right, for Abmeyer. Yes. Nika turns the straight with the queen 10. And we have the flush draw for Sarah, so maybe now she just puts in a small bet. She might be able to get Sarah coming along. Actually checks now, surprised to see that, because Giedra checked behind both of them on the flop, so not expecting her to do anything now when Abmeyer also has the 10, so surprising to see. But maybe she's trusting the chip leader to not check twice. And she was right. I was wrong. She does come for the bet now. And looks like half pot as well, right? 65, so almost half pot. Interesting now, because if Sarah just calls, I don't think she will, but if she did, Annika with straight would just get jamming the small race in the middle, but don't think Sarah will call with just a flush draw here, and Annika with the short stack behind her as well. Risk is too much, and she folds. Now then, decision for Annika. Do we shove it here, or do we wait? Do we just call and go all in on the river instead? Oh, takes another. Yet again, she looked like she's already all in, but now starting again. A lot of mixed things happening here now. There's the shove. And Giedra has to face her fate and fold this one eventually. Just some little bit of TV time before that hand goes into the muck. There we go. And Annika on her way back now into the game. She was down to just a few big blinds, but now I think she has about 350k in front of her. So no more immediate stress at all. Chip leader Giedra Valgeme now under the gun with the ace-6. Looks like she's folding or thinking. There we go, fold. Queen deuce for Iton. Also folded. Iton now under the gun. King, queen suited. Nice hand, of course, with the 5-handed. And she's looking to start the betting in this hand. It's 10-20, so the min raise is 40. Maybe 45, no, 40 by the looks of it. And Elin comes along, same hand actually, not suited though, but king, queen for both of them, and an ace in the big blind for Giedra, so expecting her to come along as well. Three ways then, Giedra, Elin, and Iton to this flop. And 8-9-9, and the flush draw for Iton, so she could be happy with that flop, also being the aggressor pre-flop, surely coming with a bet into the 140k pot. Let's see the size she chooses, but most likely will work anyhow. Yeah, quick folds from the other two. And another rather small but still important pot for Iton Eldarova. Here we have the view of all the five. Iton seat 2, Sara Benlamin seat 4, Annika Appmeyer seat 5, Elin Holmgren seat 6, and in the last seat, Giedra Valgeme, our current chip leader. And this is Sara with the ace queen now. Finding some nice starting hands. And 7 deuce suited though, so she comes along with the call, just 20 more to call. And deuce on the board. No help for Sara, but Let's see when Sarah comes for the continuation bet if Hilton stays in with the deuce. Of course, if you call with 7 deuce in the big blind and hit that deuce, you of course want to stay in just for one more street at least, as the bet is 30k. And king of spades on the turn, giving Sarah the nut flush draw as well, so surely we'll continue with another bet into the 170 that's already in the middle. Oh, Hilton looking to get something, try something here now. That's 130 something. Is she going for the min race on the turn without any spades? She will not get Sarah off the hand, but depending on, well, of course, depending on the size, but if she min races, surely Sarah is calling with the nut flush draw, of course, but oh, she gives it up. Just something for the camera, some Hollywooding, maybe. Never really thought about it. Perhaps, but yep, Sarah still with a nice pot, and still 5-handed then on this final table when we shuffle for the next hand. Annika now, our table short stack, but she does have more than those 200 that are in the graphics. It's about 350 in front of her. Elin Holmgren now dwindling a bit with the chip count, 435 at the moment. So 20 big blinds in front of her. Racing from the cutoff with the Jack 10. And Sarah folding the big blind 5 high. And Elin picks down the blinds and the ante. And you see in the background as well, the payouts again to your left, 7,200, and the main event necklace for the first place, and 1950 in euros is what the 5th place finisher will get. And it will be one of these 5 that will win this one. Could it be Elin Holmgren? Let's see. King 5 suited goes into the muck, and the current chip leader just below the million now. Giedra folding the 10-3. Hilton. Nice hand to attack the blinds with. Ace deuce suited. Sarah 10-4 goes to the muck. What about Annika? Can she find something? No. Has to fold 9-4 off. Sarah Benjamin looking focused on the bottom next hand. Is her card protector still waving? Oh, look at this one now then. Most premium hand we've seen so far on this 2 hours plus on the final table. with our chip leader finding the kings under the gun. And she has been being more aggressive now, gaining some chips. It might be trouble for someone if they don't believe her this time. So far it's been folded down to Annika, and she will not be going up against the chip leader. What about Elin then? No, Jack 3 goes into the muck, so unfortunately for Giedra, she doesn't get more. You can tell from her sigh that yeah, she had a nice hand. She wanted more. She wanted action in that hand, but did not happen. She says it's first time in 2 days they had a pair over 10.
Second time in 2 days. Sorry.
Aitan with a mystery hand so far, but she comes raising. Makes it a min raise to 40. Sara with a decent hand, 5-handed. Sarah has called now to Giedra. She folds the queen 7, so we can see one queen folded, but now dealer tells Aitan to try to spread the cards in the box. Let's see if we get a read on the cards as well. Hopefully we can see what she did race with as we go to the flop, and it's a swing and a miss for the queen 10 at least. No clubs, but still mystery hand for Aitan, but the bet will most likely secure her this pot. Yeah, that guy is still waving, or girl maybe, on the chips. Oh, it's waving not goodbye this hand, it's waving call. So floating going on from Sara as she misses the turn as well, but let's see what Aitan seems to be grabbing chips rapidly with that mystery hand. And I think it was about 50 into 170, 40 actually, small bet into 170. Maybe has a really strong hand now, trying to milk some more out of Sara, but this time it's not working. Not floating another street. And there we have it, 7-6 actually was the hand for Aitan, so she did have a middle pair on the flop. Sara first, but not playing the 7-5. What about the rather short stacked, at least, Annika Abmeyer? Yeah, queen 10. Nice hand. You probably want to play 5-handed. Need a short stack. Just a question of if she can afford to just raise or she's going to shove it all in. But she does come for the min raise, 40. And Elin looks interested. Oh, she was not. Not low, 3-2. Folded by Elin, and Giedra is out as well. Oh, now then, this is interesting, because now we have a 3-bet. One of the rare 3-bets so far on this final table. It's been a lot of action, but not too much 3 or 4 betting pre-flop. But this is decision time now for Annika, because she has about 200, or 300 behind. It's not 140 as the graphic says. So she's invested 40. And has about 300 behind when Aitan comes for the 3-bet to 95 total. Do she decides to go to see the flop here now or not? Just getting some chips back, and now might have to risk a lot of them if she wants to continue this hand. Probably want to save our chips for a rainy day when we got resistance from the big blind in this case, because it's so many times that just the big blind just calls, of course, trying to underplay the hand, that when you once gets raised in this position, you know that's most likely a strong hand. Although Aitan, of course, showing that she's capable of playing hands many ways and not scared of bluffing or not scared of three betting with worse hands than the ace jack. But she does give it up, and Aitan takes it down without any flop action.
Very good call. Kevin, his mom is coming. I know.
If you had 7-3, you should have shown.
Some table talk going on. It hasn't been too much actually on this table. They've been rather quiet, not talking too much in between them. Annika now folding under the gun. Now then, call from the small blind from Aitan, and Sarah still thinking over her decision in the big blind. You want to try to get Aitan off it already now, or just check and see the flop with the queen 4? She does raise to 50, but Aitan doesn't want to let it go that easy. She stays in with the 10-6. So, two, might I say, crappy hands going up to the flop with 100k plus in the middle, and it's top pair for Aitan actually, and bottom pair for Sara. So might be more chips going into this pot, as Aitan actually also seems to be first in with a 40k bet into the 120 pot, third pot. And let's see now if that little thing, that cat, is it waving? It's not waving goodbye this time either, it's waving for a call. So we go to the turn. Doesn't change anything between them when the 8 falls. Gives Eldarova a gut shot as well though. No help for Sara, so might be troublesome to stay in and face the 60k bet, I think it was. Yes, 60 now from Aitan on the turn. And Sara, as you can see, only 375 behind, so doesn't want to waste too much chips. Hero calling that one and correctly folding. On to the next one now. Let's see. Elin Holmgren under the gun. She hasn't been active at all, almost not at all, since the break, and she lost a few chips. One pot against Annika. Now she's holding the king 8. And the chip leader, 935k. Giedra Valgame with 2 picture cards, king, queen off. Comes with the raise. Not sure if it was 40 or more. Yeah, 45. Adding a little extra spice on top of the min raise, and will likely only maybe be faced by Annika, depending on what she can find. Looks like she's interested in knowing the stack size of Giedra, but not sure why, because she surely is covered by all of the ladies at this table. And suited, Jack 7. Should be a call here from the big blind. And here we go. And 2 pairs for Annika. And just nothing except backdoor outs for Giedra. Annika already checked. Small bet from Giedra. Just a question for Annika if we just call or go for the check raise already now. There's some flush draw out there, of course, and straight draws that might be scary if you're on a short stack like this. So wouldn't blame her to come check raising this one, trying to secure the hand and the pot already now. Or play a big one against an overpair or other draw combinations of Giedra. She does comes for the shove. This time she didn't fake shove that she has a few times. Quick and... Oh! Giedra actually just slams the call in, and she'll see the bad news. She's really in bad shape on this one. And a nice chance for Annika Abmeyer to double up and surely get back into contention then. And that seals it for Annika when the 5 of spades on the turn changes nothing. And there's the top 2 pair then, Jacks and 8, not the 7 anymore, but still good enough for a full double up for Annika. And she actually should have a bit more than those 500 showing in your screen. Let's see if you can hear the chip count from the dealer. We did not, but should be about 600 then maybe, since we had a little off in one of the pots earlier. Now then, Helen calling from the big blind. Jack 3-9 hitting for Elin now this time, the 2 pair, and the gut shot for Sara. So the check, the trap check from Elin might work just fine here. Just a question for her now if she goes for the check raise or just a call. As Sara bets up 30 into 135. So 5th of a pot bet, and Elin comes for the check raise. That seems like 70. It is. So trouble for Sara. Maybe this time that little cat is waving goodbye to the cards and to this pot. Or do Sara want to get tricky with just a gut shot? She does not. It's wave goodbye, and nice spot for Elin. Brings her back over 500k now. So, stacks are evening out. Aitan Eldarova might actually just be our current chip leader now, as she's crossed the 900k mark in chips. And maybe Giedra is slightly under now, right? We'll see once it gets over to her, but Sara on the rather short stack, 285, and Annika now was down to just a few blinds, but has 600 in front of her, something like that. A little bit more than the graphics show, at least. And now folding the Jack 8. Elin, decision in the small blind, but decides to fold. Yeah, and you can see Giedra now 710 she has in front of her after losing that pot. So Aitan Eldarova in the chip lead at the final table with 5 players remaining in the Queens of Tallinn main event final table here in Tallinn. 4-day festival. And see some questions in the chat here about having AirPods in your ear, and you shouldn't not be allowed to use any electronic devices during the final table. No phones, no earphones either, so or AirPods. So I don't think she has one in, because they were told and checked before the final table started. I can't say that for sure, but let's see now once it gets over to Aitan if we can spot anything. But the answer to your question, it should not be allowed to wear any electronic devices. Now then, on to the next hand. Annika just found a lot of momentum now last half an hour or so. And this time surely will be folding the 10-3 off. And Elin quickly folds, but didn't even get to catch the hand. Giedra is almost as fast mucking her hand. So then it's over to our current chip leader, Aitan Eldarova, living in London. And another mystery hand of hers. Seems like you have some slight delays in reading the hand on that box currently, but she will be racing, and hopefully we'll get to see the hand shortly. It makes it 50k now, as we are on a new blind level. Just this hand and the hand before, 1025 with a 25k big blind ante as well. So 1025k is the level we are on. We are doing 40 minutes level throughout the entire tournament. And Sara calling now from the big blind. With the king 9 was the calling from Sara, but swing and a miss for her on this ace 4-4. But surprised to see Aitan checking, because she was the aggressor and most likely to have an ace, but she's a bit afraid maybe that Sara called her with one. Now let's see. Or she just might have with some mystery hands, so maybe she flopped a full house, who knows. But now at least she will get involved in the pot with a, what it looks like, 50, 45, maybe 40 into 125. And that's enough to get Sara off the king high. There we have the hand. It's revealed just afterwards each time. It's like the production want to put me on a test to guess the hands, perhaps. Have to do that next time then if it's happening again. But you can see that she actually has the worst hand pre-flop, but came out on top in a small pot against Sara. And Giedra running back to her chair just in time for the next hand.
Usually here, so it must be opening pretty shitty. Yeah. Don't think it's It's kind of tough to see like through these, so I have to open all the way.
Annika and Giedra in some discussions, couldn't quite hear what they were saying, but action-wise, it's down to Sara Benlamin in the small blind. And the cat is going strong. Now it has to move because she needs the chips. Poor guy has to step down on the felt. And it's just a limp from Sara. Annika with a rather decent hand in the big blind, and she decides to go full all in with Sara on the small stack having to fold with just some 7-8 big blinds behind now. Then in some trouble actually. Sara now needs to find something going. The blinds of an ante of 50k will come around to her soon, so within the next 2-3 hands she would like and need a double up. The reigning champion in this main event, Queens of Tallinn. She won the main event last year and also the PLO side event. And this year, Annika won the PLO side event. So as we touched on in the beginning of the stream, me and Krister, who was here then, might it be written in the stars, because 2 years ago in the very first Queens of Tallinn, Marta Porter won a side event and then went on to win the main event. So we have double winners on both occasions so far on this festival. This is now on its third year, and the person looking to repeat this double wins is now acting with the ace-8, Annika Abmeier, Germany. And it's just a call. Elin happy to see a flop for free with the 5 deuce off and finding the deuce and the gut shot. But I think we had clubs, right? Yes, not flush draw for Annika, so this might be interesting as she checks it. And now's the question, if she's going to go for the check raise or just a call here now with the flush draw. Seems like a call. Looking to find that third club on the board. Does not on the turn, and no pair either, so still trailing, but with a nut flush draw. It goes check. There's the 3, completing the straight for Elin. Surely will come for a bet, but hard to get anything more out of the ace high of Annika. And there's the fold. Now then, our short stack, unfortunately not finding anything this hand either. So one more hand before she has to put the blinds and ante. And Annika not finding anything. King 10. Nice hand for Elin in the small blind against Giedra. And she makes it 55. Which probably will be enough. Giedra doing her normal. Yeah. Folding, and Elin takes it down. Steals the blind, big blind and ante from Giedra. Yeah, here we have it. The bird view again with seat 2, Aitan. Seat 4, Sara on the short stack with the cat still waving. Annika seat 5, Elin top right, seat 6, and down to our right, Giedra Valgeme. Oh, bad news again for Sara. 7 high. Not the hand you want to find when you're less than 10 big blinds and really needs to double up. Tens, on the other hand, is a rather decent hand to have 5-handed on the final table. So we'll make it a min raise to 50 for Annika. And Elin looks interested. Ace 3 suited from the bottom now. Coming for the call. And Jack Deuce is going into the muck shortly. There we go. What about big blind Aitan? Another ace. So likely to stay in as well for 25 more. Or is she gonna try to go for the squeeze here now? Thinking it over. Maybe only thinking, should I use a green or 5 blue? Deciding on blue chips this time. And 3 ways then to the flop. Ace, an ace each for Aitan and Elin, but it's the tens of Annika still in the lead, although Elin with the not flush draw. Annika might be a little bit scared for that queen as well, but should be betting again here. Surely Elin wants to come along, hoping for a small bet for Annika so she can just call and see the turn. And looks like a 35k bet into 185. So good odds for Elin. As also, of course, a backdoor straights opportunities. Aitan, on the other hand, nothing to this board with the ace 7 off without hearts. So most likely folding. She is out of the way. Taking some sip of that water instead. And what about the turn? No heart for Elin. And an undercard to the tens. Good news for Abmeyer, of course. But does go for the check now. Quick check for Elin, hoping for that heart. Does not arrive. It's an 8. Another undercard to the tens. So check mark is with Abmeyer. And it's expected to go check, check here now. Or will Elin try to steal the pot? Nope. Does check and mucks when Abmeyer says, I have the tens.
And the main event is coming back. We've got 4 players remaining.
Okay, so let's see now. Next hand coming up. New dealer coming up as well.
Apparently, that's how it works, right? Well, 5? You had 5 cards? It was only 50%. 50% like one game per orbit.
Yeah, I know. I can hear you talking.
Sorry.
Now then, Sara Benjamin in the big blind. Almost committed now on her short stack. She has put in 50k, 25 big blind and 25 ante. And if attacked by anyone now, she will have a hard time folding. Of course, should she find the 7 deuce off or similar, it would not be the one to go with. I was surprised to see Giedra now here, just talking away and folding an ace towards the short stack that she knows might feel committed. So lucky maybe for Sara. See what she has. Yeah, queen 3 off. Would not have liked to put more into this one pre-flop, and doesn't have to. So we go to the flop between the blinds. 9-8 suited for Aitan, and flops the flush draw and the gut shot. Nothing for Sara, so the bad run continues, unfortunately. Let's see if she tries to steal the pot. She does not, and would not have worked. There's the flush on the turn as well, as Sara bricks again. Eldarova playing smart, hoping for Sara to bet this one, which would be trouble. Just a question if Sara falls for this trick now. She has no clubs herself, so no blockers, no nothing, and she, luckily for her, just goes for the check. There's another club on the river, so not the card Eldarova wanted to see as not being counterfeited, but it would go check here, and the flush for Aitan will be enough to earn her the pot. Sara now down to 5-6 big blinds. Okay, now to the next one, still with Sara Ben-Lamin on the short stack, of course, and in the small blind now. Will it be a chance for her maybe to attack the big blind and try to double up that way, or will we have action before we reach Sara? Not so far. Yes, we will have, because Aitan is surely racing with the ace-king, grabbing some big chips, 75 by the looks of it. Screams ace-king, doesn't it? Let's see, Sara with the 10-7. Oof, wow, interesting now. That big race might pay off. It's still just a quick call with the ace-queen suited. Of course, we don't want to get too heavy with that short stack of Sara involved, and the flop is dry for both players, so Abmeyer probably able to walk away from this one without losing more chips now. But we'll see which route she chooses, but I will suspect it goes check, bet, fold. And here's the 100k bet from Aitan. And just overcards and backdoor hearts for Abmeyer, and she's folding.
I'm very curious what you call this with.
Sorry?
I'm very curious what you call this.
Let's see. I'm very curious what you raised with. I didn't plan on calling you up. But this happens.
I can take you for what happens.
So, new hand on the table. Giedra slipping a bit back now. She was over 1 million in chips an hour ago. Now 625. And Queen Jack offsuit, sorry, under the gun. Let's see if she chooses to play it. Does not. So, our chip leader, 1.1 million, and another great hand, ace queen suited. She's on a roll now, getting good cards, but also playing very well, of course. So, Sara just not liking her faith right now, and she has to fold, and quick fold from Abmeyer in the small blind with one ace. Let's see if Elin can outflop the ace queen, or if it will be another pot for Aitan. 3 diamonds is not what you want when you're racing with ace queen spades maybe, but the 9-4 of hearts doesn't help much either. Elin has the bottom pair, of course, but would expect it actually a follow-up bet from Aitan as it goes check check, and another diamond then. Maybe an opportunity for Elin to try to represent something here now. Goes check for her again though. And check behind. Will we get a split with another diamond? We will, unless someone tries to steal the pot. 2 pairs for Elin. And split pot, flush for on the board. And I think the dealer pointed to the 2 pairs of Elin, but that's not better than the flush, so we will split it up between the 2 of Aitan and Elin, who has now 1.1 and 528k respectively.
I mean, if you want to participate, no problem.
Aitan putting in some extra blinds here now.
I feel like that actually you're like so
Not her turn yet, but maybe with the card run she's had a few last hands, maybe, oh yes, she will be putting in chips in this pot. She knew it already, but she's on a race instead of just putting in the blind, I guess. Because here we go again. Min race to 50 or maybe 55. And is this the hand for Sara? Needs that double up, but it's not to be this time. 5 high, not the 1, and 6 high for Abmaier, not even either gonna cut it. So she's out. Elin, Queen Jack, calling from the small blind. And Giedra, King 4, costing her 25 more. Into 150 as he decides to lay down, and then we have a flop and heads up between Elin and Aitan, with Aitan ahead. Oh, interesting flop now as they both plop the top pair, but it's Elin with the queen of hearts as well, the flush draw. Backdoor straight outs. And tricky spot for Aitan maybe. Probably just gonna call here with the top pair when Elin bets straight out into the pot, 40k. There's the call. So Elin looking for a queen or a heart to take over the lead in the hand. But does find a jack. So this is trouble now maybe for Elin as they both turn the trips. Of course Elin has outs, but this might be trouble when I expect Aitan to race on this one now. Small bet again from Elin, 55 into 230 to 40. And Aitan sizing up a call or a race, that's the question. Just a call, and here we go then. Elin needs to find some help now. Stay in this one. Oh, look at this one. Wow. Queen of diamonds on the turn, and the check mark is with Elin Holmgren as she rivers the full house towards the trips with a top kicker for Aitan. Now let's see what Elin decides. What size? She goes small again. Is that 70 or 75? 75k. Small bet. So let's see. Of course, Aitan is calling this one, but is she going to try to do something else than that? No. She knows that it was a 3 hearts on the board, so already on the flop when Elin bets out. So Aitan will see the bad news. She was counterfeited on the river. Nice pot for Elin Holmgren then, almost up to 800k. Sporting the WSOP shirt, was here playing also in the World Series of Poker circuit events in Tallinn just a few weeks ago, and now she's back to try to win the main event for the ladies only Queens of Tallinn. Let's see if that WSOP shirt gives some extra good run or not. Worked fine at least so far, and now on this last pot it really turned out or rivered out great for Elin Holmgren. One rather big pot against Aitan, who still our ship leader though, and Sara just not liking her situation right now. Blinding out, not finding any cards despite being that short. She just haven't gotten anything to shove the last few blinds with, and next hand she will be committed to put 2 of her 5 blinds in the middle already pre-flop, so she will not be folding the next hand. Just for her sake, let's hope that she finds something and can find that double up, where she will be the 5th place finisher.
It's a good song. Is it a good end to do anything? Depends. Probably whatever, like 7-5, but like whatever. I'm gonna. I guess you had the 5-9. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Not mine. You can also see back. You will see.
Here we have it, confirmed then, the current chip count on the feature table, final table. Sara Benjamin with just 5 big blinds, and Annika Abmeyer has a bit more than we see on this screen here. I think there's about 100k error on that stack, but should be corrected with the next break. And now then in the big blind, committed Sara Benjamin. Is the cat waving goodbye, or is it waving for new chips coming in? It will be attacked at least, that cat and Sara. As Giedra racing with the ace-jack. And of course this is the hand now for Sara, finding one of the better hands she's seen on this final table, but still will be behind, of course. You can see it's a 60-40 situation almost between these ladies now. All in and call, and Sara sees that she's behind, needing help to stay in the tournament. This is the reigning champion, last year's winner of the Queens of Tallinn main event, Sara Benjamin at risk. Queen 10, needing help. Oh, no help. Oh, that's the gut shot at least. 2 pairs for Giedra, so only the king now to save Sara Benjamin's tournament life. And it's not to be, and unfortunately for her, it would not be a back-to-back win in the main event of Queens of Tallinn. Sara Benjamin will be our 5th place finisher, taking down 1950 in euros for her effort. And we want to thank her for being here throughout the week. She's always a good sport, and she brings a lot of joy and smiles around the tables wherever she is, and had a little bit of interviews with her as well. Always fun to chat with, and overall nice lady to have at a poker event. So we hope to see her at many more coming up, but for now she leaves us in 5th place then. And now the ladies has decided to have a little break to discuss an eventual deal. So this will actually be taking a little while, we are told. So we're taking a little break for about 15 minutes, and then we'll be back to have some more information about if there was a deal made or not. And of course, no matter what, we will play for the crown and some money up top. So let's take a break. Let's take the latest look at the numbers, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, we are back from Tallinn. You might remember this face from just a couple of weeks ago at the WSOPC. Drea Karlsson, welcome back to Tallinn, first of all.
Thank you so much. Happy to be back.
Yes, for those back home that might have missed what you did a couple of weeks ago, just upstairs here in Tallinn, tell us.
I won the Queen's event for the ring and Bahamas and everything, so yeah.
Is the trip booked for Bahamas?
I don't know the dates yet, so I'm going to book it, but I'm totally going, yeah.
Yeah, totally going.
Yes.
And now you're here at the Queens of Tallinn. Did you visit any of the previous years for this festival?
No, actually not. I've seen the streams and everything, so I was like, I'm eager to go, so I'm happy to be here this year. I won a ticket to the main event when I won the Queen's event in Vilnius, so that's why I booked the trip long before World Series of Poker Circuit, so that's why I'm here, actually. Yeah.
And I was told that you were also invited to join the team with Daiva already months ago, and then you and Jenny, the other team members, you both had big scores since then.
It's a great team, and the funny part is that she asked us before the World Series of Poker Circuit, so it's a great team. We are on how can it go wrong? We are going to crush this Queens of Tallinn this year. Yeah.
And also something special is happening for you tomorrow. It's your birthday.
It actually is, yeah.
So,
don't talk about the age.
No. We will never mention that. Hey, it's a ladies' event, right?
Yes.
So, but you're turning 22 again, and
totally.
Any special wishes? The necklace for the main event win, or anything else?
Some run good. Just have fun. I'm happy with run good and have fun. So.
Yeah. All right. So you're planning to play all of the tournaments during the week?
Of course. I'm especially looking forward to the 5-card, 4-card PLO tournaments because I played so much PLO the last 6 years. So I should have an edge in that field. So I'm really looking forward to playing PLO. Actually, yeah.
And you play a lot online as well?
Yes, I do.
Do you still stream?
I still stream. I stream 4 days a week. I stream tournaments on GG and KK Poker. So yeah, a lot of poker these days it is, yeah.
Okay. Now then, Queens of Tallinn 2025. Hope to have you doing success on the tables and see you on the final table Sunday then.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
Yes.
That's the goal.
Thank you, Drea, and congratulations one day ahead.
Thank you so much, thank you.
Thank you. If you have been following poker the last few weeks or months, you haven't missed this lady. I'm joined now by Jenny Westerlund. First of all, welcome to Tallinn.
Thank you very much.
And you had quite a run. We were here just weeks ago for the WSOPC, and something very special happened. If anyone has missed it, what went down?
I happened to win the main event.
You happened to win?
I happened to win it, yeah.
You crushed the main event.
Yeah, people say that.
Yeah. You came in at the second in chips, I believe, for the final table then, and you had you just ran the table over, and you played really solid, and you brought that good run also to the Swedish Championships a week later in Bratislava, and you played the main event as well. How did that go?
Yeah, I played only the main event and the team poker challenge, and I came second in both. So yeah.
So a little step down then from first to second, but still.
Yeah, I should have won.
Yeah, you had a huge lead in the heads up for the Swedish
about
Championship.
90% of the chips in play going in heads up.
And then some bad runs.
Yeah, I got a little bit impatient. I think I was a little bit tired after 2 weeks playing poker. Maybe I should have done something different, but it happens.
Yeah. You said when we talked in Tallinn then a few weeks ago that you don't analyze too much of the other players, but have you looked back at that heads up or all the games from the WSOPC as well? Have you rewatched the streams?
I watched the stream like once or twice from the series. I think I made like a couple of mistakes, but not any big ones. In the Swedish Championship, also looked back and I know I made a couple of mistakes over there, but I can only do better next time.
Well, not only maybe a first and a second, but now you're here for the Queens of Tallinn, and you told me that Daiva, that we spoke to earlier, she was the one that forced you to come.
Yeah, she asked me before this World Series to come to be in her team, because we've been in the same team for Kings of Tallinn before. And we enjoyed Shadi's company, and it's fun to come to Tallinn, so I agreed to come.
Yeah, and you enjoy the flip community that she has as well?
Oh yeah, of course, it's lovely. All the support from the ladies, I like it.
So yet again, then a reminder to join the flip community on Facebook as well. You can connect with Daiva, Jenny, and many other great ladies poker players.
Yeah.
And
just reach out.
Yeah. Now, the Queens of Tallinn, third year running, but it's your first visit to this
My
festival?
first time, yeah. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
And you're going for the main event, right?
Of course, I'm going to play all the events.
Yeah. And this time you won a ring, and now this time you're competing for a necklace.
Yeah.
Which one would be worth the most, though?
Of course, the ring is worth more.
Yeah.
But I'm going for a necklace, a ring, and a bracelet.
Within a year.
I want the whole set.
Yeah, of course. Ladies and their attires, right? Okay, Jenny, we wish you the best of luck, of course, and to have fun at the tables. And then Sunday, we hope to have you on yet another final table then.
I hope so.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Joined now by the double winner of the first ever Queens of Tallinn, Marta Porter. Welcome back to Tallinn.
Thank you. Nice to be back.
And you've been here a couple of times since then, but we have to touch on the fact that the first ever Queens of Tallinn 2 years ago, you took down the main event and the side event.
Yes, very, very fortunate. Ran very well. It was unbelievable, beyond any expectation.
Yeah. And then last year, Sarah Benjamin did the same. She won the main event and the side event. Is this going to happen to... Who's going to be this year? Is it going to be you again?
I hope so. I can only wish. But yeah, we became really good friends afterwards, and we're still in touch. And she's a heck of a player too.
Yeah. And you've been playing some... You won a big side event, right? This summer in the WSOPC, didn't you?
Yes. I did. It was 200 turbo.
Yeah.
Side event. Yes.
And there was not only ladies in that one. You played against a huge field. Do you remember how many entrants total?
I think it was around 260 entrants.
Yeah. So that was only a couple of weeks ago. Have you conservated that form? Are you looking to take this one?
I've been saving it all up for the ladies.
Yeah. So has this been a goal then to come back to the Queens of Tallinn and try to win yet again?
Absolutely. Every time that I can, I will be coming back every time. It's so much fun and such a wonderful atmosphere.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite events of the year.
And do you also, between the events, study poker or anything, or just play by the ear? What's your focus within poker right now?
I try to do a lot of studying. Well, it's not always as much as I would like, but because poker players were not so good at discipline. But if you can be disciplined, you'll go further if you study. So I try to take it quite seriously as I can.
Yeah. Are you also part of any of the communities for the ladies only on Facebook or anything else?
Oh yes, shout out to Divers Group, Flip.
Yeah.
They're wonderful. They connected me with so many good friends, and I always say hi to the women whenever I play. And I've met so many of them, and they're all very wonderful people, very interesting to talk to.
Yeah. All right. So now you're going to jump straight into the first event, and then on Sunday, this might be also within the breaks from the final table on the main event. Will you be there? Will we see you on the stream final table Sunday?
I hope so, and I'll just play every single event.
You're in the team competition as well?
Yes, I am with Sara and Rita from Finland. It's a bit of a mixed group.
Perfect. All right. Thank you, Marta, for talking to us, and hope to see you then on Sunday. And best of luck.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
We are in the mix of the Queens Festival, or just about to get started here. The spotlight is on the ladies this weekend, and joined now by female poker ambassador Diva Byrne. Welcome to Tallinn, first of all.
Thank you. Always nice to be back. It's nice to see you and the rest of the team behind this amazing festival.
Yeah, and a lot of ladies already gathering for the meet and greet. And we're usually, when we speak to you, we do have to mention, of course, the We Are Flip community, and remind those, or maybe there might be someone who doesn't even heard about it before. What is Flip?
So it's abbreviation for Fantastic Ladies in Poker. It's a strictly female-only community on Facebook. It's private but open to all women in poker and anyone who's interested in poker or works behind the scenes or is a player or wants to be a player. So please come and join us. And so we support women in poker with all initiatives, work with various brands to give female opportunities to play big events and for the life-changing money. Whether it be in Vegas or here, we work with Queens of Tallinn a lot, and we're very kind with giveaways and stuff. So please come and join, meet a lot of friendly ladies. We travel a lot, play together, study together. So it's just, amazing.
Yeah. So make sure you find Flip on Facebook. And we touched on this before this interview that you have a team here, and this was formed months ago.
Yeah.
And this goes to show that Flip really gives you a good run, right? Because who's on your team and what have they been achieving so far this summer?
So seriously, I feel like I'm a lucky charm for people because the last couple of teams I had, the two Queens of Tallinn, we actually won team competition, team challenge. And this year I picked Drea and Jenny before we had the amazing wins. So Drea ended up winning WSOPC Ladies Ring event, and Jenny ended up winning WSOPC Tallinn main event. And then my team, I was like, okay, so this is amazing. We got a winning team. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. And do you feel the pressure now to perform yourself?
I just feel it's like due, and whatever happens, it'll happen. We're just gonna play together, have fun. It's really amazing team spirit, and we already went for drinks prior the meetup, and it's just so nice to see them, and I'm so happy for them. And yeah, it's just great.
Yeah. And it will be 4 days of ladies poker only. We have one open event, but let's focus on the ladies event. Are you planning to play all of them?
Yeah, I'm planning to play everything to get as many points as possible for the team. Every point counts, so participation gets you 1 point, and obviously the higher you finish, the more points you get. And I just feel it's going to be an amazing festival because we have a lot of international players this time. I feel it's going to be the biggest in terms of numbers so far.
Yeah.
We have a lot of Finnish, Swedish, Norwegians. We have a few from England and a lot of Lithuanians. So yeah, bring it on. It's going to be a good challenge.
Yeah. And do you have room for a necklace as well?
I think I do.
Yeah?
I think I do.
All right. Best of luck, Daivan. Thanks for talking to us.
Thanks a lot.
And we'll hope to have a winner interview, at least with the team then maybe, come Sunday.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Thank you. Themselves, the ladies, are the main event. It's a discussions. They have that main topic for ladies. So we have, yeah.
You're looking at me.
If you didn't hear me correctly, now I think you can hear me better. Now, repeating again, then we're back at the final table of the Queens of Tallinn 2025, and we had a break for some deal discussions between these four remaining ladies, and a deal was put in place. They agreed to ICM split and then leave 10% of the remaining prize pool to play for, and of course the necklace as well. So up top, 1,800 euros now for the winner, extra, and the necklace. And then from the bottom, it was made the deal that Giedra has already secured 3,889 euros. Same for Annika Abmeyer, 3,889. Elin Holmgren secured 4312, and Aitan Eldarova will receive the most of the deal, ICM-wise, with 4,458 euros. And now then they are playing for the title, the necklace, and some extra 1,800 euros to the winner. And we have the necklace on the table as well now. You can see it. just to the left of Abmeyer. That's the golden necklace, the Queens of Tallinn main event winner. And Abmeyer next to act is 3 suited. Coming with the race, of course, attacking the blinds now. Let's see if the game will loosen up even more now. We have the deal in place. There might at least be some more action in this hand because Giedra has picked up the ace queen in the big blind. And you can see they're almost even in stacks, these two. Coming for the race, making it is that 150. Another 100 then for Abmeyer, and gives it up. Changing position in the chips then, these two. So yeah, if you just joined us after the break, this is the final table of the Queens of Tallinn main event, 4-day festival for ladies only, with one open event last night, but also that one was won by a female. Drea Karlsson, Norway, took down the open event. And then Annika Abmeyer in seat 5 to your left right now won the PLO event the other day. We had a winner in Ann Bedsek in the Poker News Queen's Crown last night. Poker News arranging a tournament within the series here. And also we had an opening event. I'll get back to you with the winner in that one, but we have a limp now from Giedra. And Aitan seems to be putting some extra to this one, making it 75. And Giedra staring her down. What are you doing? We're trying to pull on me, but she gives it up. Giedra already with a queen on her chest. And no big action yet after the deal was made. And this is the 4 remaining players: Aitan Eldarova, Elin Holmgren, Giedra Valgeme, Annika Abmeyer. England, Sweden, Estonia, and Germany. I'm pretty sure though that Giedra is from Lithuania, but plays under the Estonian flag. Not sure whether she lives here or just uses it for other reasons, but an Estonian flag it is. And Aitan, Jack 4 from the small blind, current chip leader. And now if you're watching us on All of It Poker YouTube, you also have the numbers from the deal made in the comments. So a minimum of almost 4,000 euros to all these remaining 4. Nice payday, of course. And now they all want that necklace, the title, and the extra 1,800. And I know a few of these, at least 2 of these ladies, had to rebook their flights home today. So maybe needing that 1,800 to cover the new flight as well. But at least not costing them 4,000 or more to rebook the flight wherever they're going. So still a good reason to rebook your flight. I know Aitan had a flight already at noon today, something like that. So she already knew when making the final table last night that she had to rebook. And also Elin had a flight in the afternoon, about now actually, I think, local time here in Estonia, 5 o'clock almost. And also has had to find a new flight home to Sweden. I was told that there was one leaving around 11 o'clock tonight that she put her aim for, so should be done by that at least, even though it might take a while more before we have a winner of this one. Still a deep stacked final table lot of big blinds in play. So expecting it to go at least a couple of hours, maybe more, before we have our winner, as Aiton now gives up the deuces.
Already had a break, so we moved. So next break will come in trouble because you just put on the break.
You heard Valerie or TD, one of them, confirming to the table that since they had a break just now for the deal discussions, they've changed the next break to be in about 2 hours from now. So then you know back home as well, if you're watching and want to see this to the end, if you want to plan maybe to walk the dog or something like that, will be a break, another break in 2 hours if you don't want to miss a hand.
I can pay their card. Oh, it's free. Oh, wow. Thank you. That's all right.
And Aiton decides not to order from the bar. We have waiters in place. And now Abmeyer surely comes with a raise, making it a min raise to 50. Line level is still 10-25. And Elin with the ace 10, dominated and out of position. Let's see if he still chooses to play this hand. Comes along for the call. And what about big blind? King 8 for Giedra. Also flicking in a 25k green chips to come along for the flop. So 3 ways then. Abmeyer, Elin and Giedra. And 6, 9, 8. Middle pair for Giedra and gut shot for Elin. And backdoor flush for Abmeyer. Pretty much what we have on that flop, but let's see who gets aggressive. It was Annika Abmeyer opening the action before the flop, so maybe once it gets checked around, we will see a continuation bet. Even though missing the flop, no, it goes checked around. There's another 9. So 2 pairs now for Giedra. Probably gonna see her bet into this one if Elin checks, which she does. And now, of course, even stronger with the 2 pair now for Giedra. Less chance that someone has a 9. And since it would check on that 9 high board, not likely someone is having an overpair either. And Abmeyer with just the ace high and 1 player behind her. Actually seems to be coming along. Wants to see the river on this one. Elin with only the gut shot, still thinking about it. But there's the fold from her, so heads up to the river, and Abmeyer needing an ace or a jag to take over the lead in the pot. Not happening. Let's see if Giedra tries to seek some more value with the 2 pair. Knows that she's many times, of course, up against just a draw hand, but still has to believe that the 2 pairs are good. 285 in the middle, and she's reaching for some chips. Is it 100 something? 90 maybe, 85. 85. And now Abmeyer with just an ace high would be surprised, of course. Giedra could be doing this with just a flush draw, but decides to lay it down pretty quickly. And we heard Teresa in the background announcing new blinds. 15,000, 30,000. And also removing the necklace for now. We had a little glance at it, at least. Oh, it's just changed position. There we go again. It's back. thought Teresa stole it for a moment there.
I mean, I have the silver one. I don't have the gold. It does, absolutely. You know,
And here we have the payouts so far, the players who has had to leave the final table,
when they announced that it's gonna
and
be
the 4 players remaining and their chip counts. As it's now time to do 2 things at once for Abmeyer here. Will she be able to? Yes, both have a sip of the cola and fold at the same time. Ace 5 for Giedra in the small blind. Surely playable and raceable. Makes it 60. Minimum race now, since we have a new blind level, as we said. So yeah. I think misread the new blinds, but she comes for the call. And 2 clubs, King Jack 7. Flush draw for Aitan, and not much for Giedra on this board. And when Giedra checks it, Aitan bets, and Giedra is busy talking about something. So yeah. And we had also in the YouTube chat confirmation that Giedra lives in Estonia for a long time now. So it's understandable why she's sporting the Estonian flag and not the Lithuanian one.
Leaders, you can feel out.
Yeah, exactly. This year, Marta won the PLO, she won the main event. Second year, Sara won the PLO, she won the main event. Here we go
And in the
again.
background, you see 35 minutes remaining of this level. We're playing 40-minute levels.
Like seriously, if you
And
win, I will start to look at the PLO for
30,000 is the current blind level. You have the payouts to the left as well, but there is a deal in place. And in the YouTube chat of Olivet Poker, you can see the numbers for the deal as well. But they are playing for the necklace and an extra 1,800 euros up top. And the title, of course, you want to be able to call yourself the Queen of Tallinn for a year until the next one comes up. And Aitan Eldarova, one of the ladies looking to claim that title,
usually like, okay,
now attacking with a 75k raise from the small blind.
it's online, it was progressive bounty, but it was by an accident, so I took second place because whatever, the picture slot, right? But last year during the Queens, I played the PLO 4 and 5 live. It was so difficult.
Oh, shoves here now. Annika Abmeyer, not the
And I was like,
response Aitan Eldarova wanted from her ace, and Queen 8 off. Not likely to be the hand she risks half her stack with in this position, and she's out.
I was wondering if it's a
Did ask for a chip count, but once she got told that it was a little bit more than 400, she did not have the odds, of course. And being a strategic poker player as she is, she of course knows the numbers very well.
absolutely. There's just so many to remember.
And as this event is ongoing, I'm looking over my shoulder to see the side event, the Progressive Bounty. It had 37 entrants, 250 euro buy-in, and 18 players remaining in the side event as well. So still a lot of action. Ladies only in the Bounty as well. And some potential guests in this booth to help us commentate and look at the final table together are still in. I spoke to Diva Byrne from Flip, First Ladies in Poker, about having a spin here in the booth, but she's on a healthy stack, I can see in the background, so not likely to have her in here anytime soon. Maybe we can find someone else to guest us, but now we have the updated chip count from the feature table at the moment. Would you know, just as I called for it, we do not have Diva here. She has not busted, but we have someone else guesting us just from the Progressive Bounty I was discussing. Welcome to the booth, Lina Olofsson.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm good. Diva actually eliminated me from the tournament.
That's why she has so many chips.
Yeah. No, actually, it wasn't. I was short stack, but she's running hot AF, and she had ace deuce versus my 10s.
Yeah, so it's the commentator curse. I talked to her about coming here. If you're unlucky to bust, maybe you can come in and comment. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. And now, of course, she's gonna win the whole tournament or something. You know, it's like
Yeah, hopefully not though, because we're competing with them in the team challenge.
Oh, you are?
So,
Yeah.
They're in first place and we're in second. So.
And this is your teammate on the final table, Elin Holmgren.
Yeah.
So you're hoping for... Now they made a deal, so they will all get fourth place then, I guess, for the points in the team competition.
Oh, okay, so that's how it works.
Yes, if you make a deal, they all get fourth place points, in this case, when they make a deal of 4. So, and I know you made a deal.
I made a deal yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah. We split. Heads up. I was so lucky during the final table. It was it was a really interesting and fun final table. But I'm really happy that Annie won.
Yeah, Annie Bedsek, right?
Yeah.
Beat you heads up when you split, but you played for the crown. And,
yeah, we played for almost 40 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Because they both wanted the necklace.
Yeah. Oh, there was a necklace as well in the poker news. Yeah. All right. So no necklace for you then, but still good money and second place.
Yes.
Yes.
We split evenly, so we both got 2K, and then we gave the rest to the dealers.
Yeah. And you cashed in this one, the main event.
I did.
13th place, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just after the bubble.
Just
we
after
talked
the
about
bubble.
it earlier. That was almost like a 2-hour bubble.
Oh yeah, that was so hard. The bubble was so hard. And every single tournament that I've played during this weekend has been a roller coaster. So was this. The progressive knockout. It was. I doubled up 4 players with the best hand, 3 out of those 4, and I still had starting stack. So it was a roller coaster in the main. Yesterday, and I was in for 2 bullets in the Poker News tournament, and it was roller coaster in the main. And luckily, I never ended up in Elin's table during the whole main.
Oh, you did not at all?
No, and I'm the reason why she fired another bullet.
Aha.
Because she busted the last level of day 1A, and then she heard that I was going to play day 1B. And she was like, "Oh, that sounds so much fun. Let's do it." And we hoped to get up and get on the same table together, but we never did.
Okay. So you wanted to be on the table?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I won with it 4 times.
Uh-huh. Let's maybe look at the action as well on the table. And Giedra was all in, but no takers on this one. Yeah, so they did have a break some 20-30 minutes ago to discuss a deal, and they're getting between 3.8 something and 4.3 something locked up, and then they're playing for 1,800 euros, the necklace that we see on the right side of the felt, and of course the title.
Yeah, and those necklaces, honestly, they are so beautiful. I met Sarah. She came with. She has 2.
Yeah.
And
She wore them both?
She wore them both
Aha.
next to each other. It was so beautiful.
Is the same necklace for all the events, or is it different for main event?
It's different from for main because that one is golden.
Okay.
The other one's a silver.
Okay.
They look the exact same, but this one is in gold.
Finally, we have a lady in the booth to tell us about the jewelries.
Yeah, 100%.
And Annika Abmeyer now in the small blind seems like a limp with Queen 9.
I played quite a lot with her. She's a really solid player.
Swing and a miss, I think, for both players. Yeah, nothing to this board, but Abmeyer betting the Queen high, and actually Elin has a pair. Sorry, I missed it. It's a pair of 6s, so she stays in with the call.
I didn't see it either.
No?
It was something with the graphic. I don't know why I didn't see it.
And now 2 pairs then for Elin. And of course, doesn't have to be too afraid of Annika having an ace, because then he would probably have been racing from the small blind. And Elin did check behind. Oh, 2 pairs? No, 3 pairs then almost.
Yeah.
But nothing for Annika, so it will be uncontested. No calling from Abmeyer. But still, nice
Annika
spot.
actually won I don't know if you mentioned
Yeah,
it,
the
but she won
PLO.
the PLO, yeah.
Yeah, and that because we talked about it, because 2 years ago when the first festival came, the Queens, Marta Porter won a side event and the main.
Yeah.
Last year, Sarah Benjamin won a side event and the main.
Yeah.
Now Annika has won a side event. So we're waiting. So is it written in the stars that she will take also the main now?
That would
That'll
be
be
really
third
cool.
time in a row that happens. So
Yeah, I must say, like, these women, they surely can play poker. It's
Yeah.
been tougher opponents in these tournaments this weekend, and also during the World Series circuit here, like 3 weeks ago, than I met in so many other tournaments the last year.
yeah, I think it's. I mean, I've been following the game, the play in the other tournaments as well, and now we've seen them on this TV table, and I think just the standard is enormously. I mean, it has improved a lot during the years, but just it's so fun to see these ladies. They're not letting themselves get run over, or they're 3-betting, 4-betting, bluffing. I mean, they really have a game, all of them. So
Yeah, definitely. And you realize it just by talking to them in the breaks. They are discussing hands.
Yeah.
They discuss different strategies. They are so. I mean, when we were 14 players left, Sarah was one of the players who said no to a deal to make a bubble prize,
Yeah.
because we had been playing the bubble for 2 hours. And she was like, "No, I'm going to grow my stack."
yeah.
And they are so much more aware. And I was talking to Dive about it when we played it here in the tournament today. I mean, the atmosphere and the friendliness here is amazing. Like, everyone is so nice. Obviously, everyone want to win, and they're very competitive. But they're competitive in not a macho way, or being pissed off or doing anything that crosses the line. And it's just been an amazing festival overall.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been fantastic. And I mean, it's so, because you could hear, like back in the days, like some female players say, "No, I don't like to play against other women because it's a bit grumpy, or it's a bit, a competition. It's not so friendly." But now it seems like they're really friendly, both off and on the felt. But they really like also, as you say, talk about poker. Their skills have improved, and it's like impressive. I think everything about the festival, and I mean, women's poker.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, it's different compared to which tournament, which female ladies event that you play across the globe. I mean, we were talking about, because I remember back in the days when I played World Series ladies event, and it was like almost a cat fight, and people were really rude against each other.
Before.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
But here, it's something about the whole setup with Teresa and Krippo. They really make a nice playground for us, and a warm environment.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think many of these ladies know each other through the Flip community or other communities online. So they have already met online, and then they come to the festivals and they meet and like, "Oh, it was you talking with me about that hand on Facebook 5 days ago, and now we can discuss it live." And so it's like everyone is here to have fun and to learn, and I mean, just enjoy poker.
Yeah, and also, like, just as an example, our whole table, so this progressive knockout was short-handed.
Yeah.
And so it was 5 of us at our table, and one girl from Norway, she had a little alligator as a card protector, but she tried to put one of the bounty chips in his mouth. And the whole table was more engaged in making that work than it was to compete against each other in the hands. It was almost like we didn't have time to play poker because we were focusing on getting a really nice picture of this little alligator, and we were just laughing about it because it was the whole situation was pretty hilarious.
Yeah, and it seems like they were a bit more chatty at the table now after the deal as well. I spoke to a few of these players before the final table started today, and they were a bit anxious about playing under the lights and showing their game on the TV stream. And
it's so warm. It's so hot up there with all the lights and everything, and it's not squeezed in or anything. It's up on the stage, but there is like 3 walls, so the air will get affected by the heat from all the lamps. So it is hard. But Elin, I spoke to her about it, and I was like, "Aren't you hot?" And she was like, "Yeah, but I'm not taking off the sweater."
Oh, all in from Abmeyer, but surely will force a fold from Aiton. Despite there's a deal in place, I don't think they want to just give it up and just flip for this. So they're all chasing the win, of course, and the extra 1,800.
Yeah, and the necklace. I mean, the necklace is worth a lot.
Yeah.
Especially it's solid. The little charm, it's really, it's solid gold. So
gold prices are high nowadays.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, so they still have a lot of blinds each. No short stack poker either, so still a lot of time to make moves. And it might take a while, this 4-handed right now.
Yeah, but you could see after they made a deal that they were, all 4 of them were really, I mean, the whole atmosphere changed.
Yeah.
They were really nervous. Giedra, maybe not. She seemed pretty relaxed ever since she came here. She came pretty late because she was on a work trip.
Yeah.
So she jumped straight into the main event.
You can see we haven't commented on that yet, me and Kripo, because we're not too into it, but these, what do you call them? The bracelets that you get for each day here. I can see you saw that Annika now has kept all 4 of them.
Yeah,
and I know
so
that you have all of them. So which one is today? The blue?
The blue, yeah. The pink one was yesterday. The white one was the first day.
Yeah, so that's, if you're wondering what you can see here now on Annika's wrist, it's the band you get each day when you get into the casino. You show your ID and that you get that little band, one each color for each day. And she's kept them all 4. And Lena has as well, of course, as you always do.
Yes.
And during the long festivals, you fill your entire underarm with bracelets. But they're not as nice normally. Normally there are paper ones.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Now
like the
upgraded.
one you have on right now. I used to have that. I had that for 11 days during the World Series.
Yeah.
And it looked horrible in the end. These are so much nicer.
Yeah. So during the bracelet discussions, Elin Holmgren wins a little pot and rivers the flush. So she's almost up to $1 million now. I'm messing some chips. She was down to about 400 like an hour ago, and now back up almost chip leading. I think that Aiton still has more, but nice stack now in front of her, Elin.
So he has over $1 million?
900 something, I think.
Oh, no, not
yeah, Aiton. Yeah, Aiton has, I think, 1.1. If she didn't lose, we'll see. It's her turn. No, she's down now. Yeah, she lost a big one. Sorry. So Elin is actually the chip leader now then.
Nice. Gold Queens of Stockholm.
Yeah, that's the team name.
Yeah, such a cheesy team name.
It's not the best I've heard.
No, I wanted us to call us Kripo's Heroes, but he refused.
Yeah. And Kripo is Krista, who was here, the Olympic poker manager. So maybe he just wanted to stay out of it, being not having any part of any team at all, since he has to stay objective, I guess.
Yeah,
in his role.
Of course. But I mean, to be fair, he taught me how to play poker 22 years ago. That's why I'm still crap I do like Jenny Westerlund, who won the World Series circuit main event here 3 weeks ago. Her and I were at the same table today, and I called her 3-bet pre-flop with 5-3 and won. And I was like, yeah, but you taught me how to play aggressive, so I'm adapting it. And obviously it's because I went to Kipo's poker school back in the days that I play very speculative hands. So what happened with Sarah?
Yeah, she got really carded. She didn't lose any big ones really. I mean, some in the early stages of the final table, but then she was really short stacked for the last hour or so before she busted. So she just more or less just blinded out actually, because she's an aggressive player and she can play almost any two. But she was facing like Jack 3, 7, 4 every hand. So she just didn't get anything going on the final table, and eventually she had to go all in with like 5 big blinds and lost. So it wasn't her year.
No.
Not defending the crown from last year, but still 5th place after winning last year. She was on a big final table last week as well in London.
Yeah.
So had a little bad run of that one as well, unfortunately, but just proves to make that amount of final tables that she's a strong player.
Yeah, she was really upset after she was eliminated. I met her outside, and and I thought they were still on a break.
So you needled her. How's it going?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That classic.
Felt really bad, and she's already upset with me for busting her on the bubble on the final table yesterday. It was 6 prizes, and we were 9 left, and I busted 3 people in the same hand with 10-5 clubs.
Of course, that premium one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what she said. She was like, I can't believe that you raised under the gun with 10-5. And I beated her queens and a few aces.
Now then, let's see if we get some blind versus blind action, as Eldarova has raised with the 10s, and Annika Abmeyer just has some 12 big blinds behind.
She's going to push.
Now we might... Oh, is she? She's done that fake push a couple of times now. She grabs
like
the shit. Now she does again, though, and this time we have an all-in and a call definitely coming. Because this is the chips in the middle for Abmeyer and Eldarova. And bad news for Annika Abmeyer when she sees the 10s. But, of course, she has some aces or other ways to win this one. But one of the biggest pots so far on this final table now. Over $1 million in the middle. And will the 10s hold? Oh, they will not if we don't find another one.
That's exactly what happened to me against Daiva. Came an ace straight away.
And there's the 7, doesn't change much, but the 2 10s, only 1 left actually, 1 is folded. And that's not the one needed for Aitan Eldarova, and she will double up. Annika Abmeyer, you can see she will be left with only less than 8 big blinds actually. So almost $1 million now for Abmeyer. Maybe this double win curse is real.
Yeah.
We might have a double winner again this year.
That would be cool.
And Elin and Annika now in picture. Those are the 2 big stacks, about $1 million each. And we have Giedra with I think about 600-700, and Aitan Eldarova now to our left with just 220,000 in chips. So she's the one with 7.3 bigs, as you can see, at risk right now. And 3 other big stacks.
It's such a good structure, though.
Yeah.
I'm amazed by the structure. A huge shout out to Teresa and the tournament staff. The structures in all tournaments has been amazing. And normally when it's a turbo, you expect that you won't be able to play any hands like around the bubble and then straight through until someone wins. But here there's been so much room to actually play poker.
Man, right? Selective hearing.
And the dealers have been amazing.
Yeah, it's a good group that does this together. Teresa and her team of dealers and tournament staff.
Yeah.
And What is Annika doing now? Is she shoving again? No, she hasn't even seen the hand yet. Just
She's just
composing the
yeah.
stack. We'll see if there's any. Well, seems like she at least wants to call from the small blind. Mystery hand so far, and Elin has checked the king 9 from the big blind.
Oh, we still haven't seen.
We haven't, but a good flop for king 9. But it's Annika betting, so maybe she does have an ace. We'll never know, I think. No. Mystery hand remains. She was too busy stacking instead of placing the cards in the box and everything, so can't expect her to do everything
No.
at the same time.
No.
And you see,
I'm surprised to see a limp there from small blind, though. Has there been a lot of limp from?
not too many, no.
No.
I actually say when it's four-handed, if you're going to play, you probably want to be attacking from out of position. But yeah, I've seen actually Annika. I think she's limped the small blind a couple of times before, or more than that. But otherwise, it was really aggressive start to the final table, and me and Krister was impressed by the game they put on. There was really, I mean, if they said before they started that they were nervous and such, they didn't show it once the cards were in the air. There was really aggressive play, and yeah, just a fun start, and it's been great play throughout the entire day, actually.
Yeah.
And Elin has been focused. Maybe wasn't totally focused yesterday.
Do you know that Elin didn't know that the final table was going to be televised?
Yeah, I know, because I'm the one who told her it would be, I
Oh,
think.
you were the one.
Yeah,
She was really upset, you know?
Yes, she was.
Yes. She was like, but I'm not. I'm
she
going to
thought
sit
I was
out.
kidding.
Did she?
No,
Wow.
it's not. Is it? Is it? Yeah,
Oh, sweetie.
yeah, she was a bit.
She wasn't too happy about it.
No.
She called me like 2:30 when she saw that I was still. She saw that I was heads up on stories on Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
And she was like, "Did you know that it was going to be televised?" And I was like, "Yes, of course." And she was like, "I'm going to sit out. I don't want to play it. I don't want to be on camera."
Yeah, well, Elin, when you're watching this back, you don't have anything to be ashamed of. She was both worried that we think about, mostly about showing her how she plays for everyone, I think. But
she's a solid player.
yeah,
She's a
maybe
really
she
good
doesn't want
player.
to be exposed, you know. Maybe she want
No.
to save her secrets for next tournaments to come. But yeah, no.
Yeah, but I don't think that she likes cameras, because it's the
Okay.
same when I try to take a picture of her when I work as a photographer, or when,
Okay.
even when I want to do a selfie, she doesn't want to be in. So
I see. It's the
and
combination.
we were talking
I
about
guess.
that in the tournament. I told all the women that it's so, because we were talking about Lenka's pictures, and I just said that I just love taking pictures of tournaments like this, because everyone looks amazing.
Yeah.
And they smile when you come with the camera, and yeah, you get a whole different dynamic in your pictures
Yeah, I
in these
can
kind of
imagine.
tournaments, rather than someone just sitting there stinking and being grumpy.
And
because
now,
he
as
just-
we
he was
talk
just-
about Elin's game here now, she's raising the 5 deuce suited. She heard us. Now she's proving that she's playing any 2. And
That's my girl.
no, nothing for Aitan on this flop. And of course, being the short stack, now a small continuation from Elin most likely earn her this pot. So I want to
so-
see her bet again now. Doesn't have to be much. No, she does check back. Turns the
Elin
flush draw. Well, she raised.
She raised, and she called with
Yeah.
only 150.
Yeah, but an ace in the big blind is
Yeah,
strong.
I would have
but-
pushed
Yeah,
them.
exactly. Yeah. But Elin hasn't opened too much, actually, so maybe Aitan is afraid that she has a strong hand. And now, surely with the gut shot and the flush draw, Elin is going to call this one. And needing then a 5, an 8, or some hearts.
No. She goes all in? No?
Oh, just calling.
No, just call.
And there's the straight on the board.
Shop.
Yeah, unless someone is able to bet the other one out. Aitan is just 3 big blinds behind. Oh, she's She's done this a couple of times actually.
Yeah.
And it's gonna work again because
She's actually a poker strategist.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Yeah.
you've spoken about
Yeah,
it.
we did.
Yeah,
so, and you can really tell that in some situations
yeah.
that she's really using, this. She knows that. Sure, if she has a jack, she has a jack, but it's so many times. I actually called Elin with the split on the board, so she sniffed it up. Did not believe Aitan to have a jack. Nice call from Elin, and
Yeah.
the pot will be split up.
Everyone loves a shot pot.
Yes.
Apart from the commentators and the tournament staff.
Yeah.
No,
And-
actually, like yesterday, we made a deal and we only played for the necklace, basically. A little
Yeah.
bit of prize money, obviously, but the dealer didn't care that it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and she was like, "No, I'm so happy just dealing this heads up. You girls are so amazing and so nice." And she asked me how I got into my job as working as a poker journalist, and
Yeah.
Too many cards. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine there's too much involved. I have never played Sweden. I have played like piano like probably like 3 or 4 times in my life. But
we haven't seen Giedra play in a hand so far since I came. But she's a rough cookie to play against.
well, I didn't know how
She doesn't give away too much, not when it comes to tells, or she doesn't give you any free cards, or
Yeah.
oops.
check the online. What I can make.
Oh, Aitan is all in now, so
13.
surely Giedra is gonna call this one. It's only a few more big blinds. Yeah, you have to, right?
The dice. Let's roll the dice.
Flip the dice, roll the dice, and King 10 suited versus.
Have you seen how many card protectors there is
Yeah,
out
but-
in the field?
Yeah,
Everyone
there
has
hasn't
card
been too many,
protectors.
but we have commented on Sara's, the waving
Yeah.
cat. Is it right?
Oh, I
It's
love
been
it.
in focus on this. Oh, look at this one. This is it for Aitan Eldarova, unfortunately, most likely, and they're sealed as the turn does not give her any outs to the river, and full house for Giedra Double Up will eliminate Aitan Eldarova in 4th place, so no necklace for her, but she will receive, I think, from the deal, she took down the most. Yes, she did. She was the chip leader at the moment when they made the deal, so 4,458 euros
Well
to
done.
her pocket. And we also spoke about earlier that she had to rebook her flight because she was leaving a few hours ago already.
Oh,
So
okay.
now at least she has some extra money, maybe even upgrade to business class,
Oh yeah, for sure.
going to London. And out in 4th then, Aitan Eldarova, that you can, if you liked her game and want to connect with her more, she will be doing some more studies and reporting and strategic advices on poker.pro. So you can follow her there and make sure that you stay updated with the latest.
Yeah, definitely. I played with her a lot yesterday.
Yeah.
Especially during the bubble, and she was short stack basically during the whole bubble, but she was so patient. You could tell she was so patient, and she doesn't rush anything. I was surprised how she could stay so calm and only find her spots to pick up the blinds.
Yeah. So with that elimination, we have 3 almost similar stacks, right? Elin is shortest with 778, Annika has 940, and Giedra 1.1 million. So they are deep stack now, these ladies, from 30, 40 big blinds each. So this might take a while unless we get any setups or big pots. Otherwise, and
Oh, Abameyer,
Oh.
she called.
did Elin call with 7-6, or was it the other way around?
No. I mean, no,
Oh,
Abameyer.
Elin betted, or yeah.
Yeah, and she
Okay.
called with
Yeah.
7-6, which was pretty surprising. I hope Elin doesn't check behind here. Oh, she does.
And small pot for Annika.
I can hear my name being told very, very loudly. As far as I know, there's only one Giedra in Estonia, so it must be me.
There we have it. Close up on the necklace.
It's the Queen's logo and a spade.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said, it's really, really beautiful. I don't know who designed it, but yeah,
Now-
I
now
came,
that
I
you told
came
that
here
it's-
and I really wanted one of those.
Yeah. And you got so close.
I got
yesterday.
so close.
But now that you told that it's solid gold, maybe we have to bring security to keep
Yeah,
an eye
but
on
we
that
have
one.
people.
Yeah, yes. True.
No one would ever rob people.
Anyhow, 4 days.
Yes, Maureen in the chat. The main event one is gold and the others are silver. We were just told by Lena, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Snap all in.
So the main event is special. And also, Maureen, you get an extra special flag if you win this one that no one ever has. No, I'm just
Oh,
kidding with her,
that
the
would
flag
be,
hunter.
yeah, that would have been
That's
fun,
the next
though.
level thing. You
Yeah,
start to
a pink flag.
Yeah, yeah.
A pink flag with a little spade on it.
In your head mob.
Yeah.
Those and then you talk in the chat when you're looking flag hunter extraordinaire goes around the globe playing poker, winning and collecting flags.
Yeah.
But you get if you cash in the event in one country, you get a flag in Handle Mob, and the competition is, or the game is to have as many caches in different countries as possible. I think Maureen has some 30 plus
Oh, amazing,
countries.
Maureen.
My guess is
Wow.
33. Am I correct?
I
so
think
I-
I have two. I
think
have
I
the
have
US
seven.
as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I know this guy was on French. His name went down last year, could be like some 50 plus flags in 1 year.
Wow.
Cashed in more than 50 countries, I think. I might be lying now. I know.
Oh, I'm on here for the top trips here. Trip treats. Won't get paid. Oh, yeah, she might actually, because Giedra bet 65. Just called. That's
Yeah.
sneaky.
7 on the turn.
I don't know about.
And I'm now thinking, what do you have? I have all the threes almost. Can I have more?
Yeah, we had 2 4-of-a-kinds on our table.
Yeah, I saw something about
Yeah.
that. With just a few hands.
Yeah,
Or,
300. And
Crazy.
Jenny was involved in both of them.
of course she was.
But she one of them she won. And then she ran tens into aces, and aces got four of a kind on turn.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm surprised Jenny only won one event.
I
That
know.
was one I forgot about the side events. So the winning one, of course, was Jenny Westerlund. winning
Yeah.
that one. How can I get that?
She's
Yes, yes.
right now.
Yeah. Now, Giedra gives up the Jack Deuce, so no more, but still a nice pot for Annika, and she's still cheating. 1.2 million now.
Giedra has her whole team staying with her in Tallinn. And Marta told me, Marta Porter, who won first Queens of Tallinn, she told me that Giedra took them out on a sightseeing on day-one events so that they could see something else apart from the casino hotels, which we normally only do when we travel around.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was nice. We also spoke about it's both positive and negative when you're a parent and you play on home soil, because you still have to then you have to go up with kids and
yeah.
kindergarten or school and all things like that. And at least when I play poker, I want to be focused on that.
Sure.
So that makes it even more impressive that she's here at the final table,
Yeah.
being a mom.
Yeah, hosting the team.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Being a mom, she's still a mom, even if she travels.
yeah.
She was a mom this morning. Making
Yes.
stuff.
And now then, gut shot for Giedra. Nothing on this board. Let's see, though. No, she checks. And Maureen asks in the chat if there are any announcements for the next dates. And if they're referring to Queens of Tallinn, it's not. Probably going to be sometime next year. But as far as the tournaments coming up here in Tallinn, there is, of course, the No Filter in October. That's the next one that is announced. Oh, and then, of course, also the Kings of Tallinn in February. And now look who's sneaking in the bushes here. Our photographer Lenka trying to do some new here in the little, I wouldn't call it the booth that we're in. We're right on the casino floor this time. But doing our best commenting.
Yeah, we could almost sit on one of the tournaments, to be fair. And Lenka, if you haven't already, check in our Instagram account. We posted a lot of amazing Lenka.
Yes,
she's the mastermind behind all the beautiful pictures that you see.
She's making songs as well. Did you hear?
She knows.
She's, I'm not saying making, but there's a tool that you can use.
Oh, yeah.
And this morning she posted a picture of the main event. To sound. It's a song about all the names.
Really?
Everyone sings a song about the 9 finalists. So go to you back home. We want to hear the song by and the maybe AI was involved. You can go to Instagram or and watch the stories. And then this morning there was one posted that Lenka created about the finalists, and that's the song.
Oh,
nice. You should have practiced and sung it together, you and me here, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe for the next break, we'll see. Now then.
I don't think anyone will hear to be fair.
And then Ellen turning the open-ender and the flush draw. Still here with the 10.
And if Ellen makes the street, Giedra will have a higher street. No, she won't. I'm just kidding.
No, she won't. But now, question is
4
if
days
she
of poker
believes...
is finally.
But they go to the river, so Elin needs some help now with the straight or a flush. It's not to be. So the question is whether she has the strength to give it another bet. Yeah, here she comes. She has not been overly aggressive at this table, so normally I would expect Giedra to call this pretty quickly, but Elin has really a tight image as she's not been leading out in many pots at all. So I think this might be a warning sign for Giedra here to, if she thinks about how Elin has been playing, it's not an easy call actually, because normally you would just call this off with a deal in place and stuff like that, but yeah, she still comes for the call. And bad news then for Elin, down to some 10 big blinds right now.
100, that's pretty cheap. If you would have made it bigger, I might have considered folding.
Oh, I just love losing a pot and then get a poker school. But I know Giedra, she doesn't do it out of anything else than being nice. Oh, she's telling Elin now that if she would have made a bigger bet, Giedra wouldn't have been. It would have been so much harder for her to call since it was 540 in the middle, and Elin bet 100. So it was pretty easy for Giedra to call, even if she thought that she might have been beaten.
All right, so Giedra now up to 1.4, and I'm hearing we have some issues with the sound, but I hope it's fixed now. Hope you can hear me better, and we can keep commentating until the end of this one.
Yeah, the internet is a little bit dodgy here in the casino. It's been the same when you've been on your phone from on and off. Sometimes the stories doesn't load, or you haven't been able to post or repost and stuff like that.
Annika now finding the 7 and betting it, and most likely enough to take down the small pot, as these two now are the two big stacks, 1.4, 1.2 for Giedra and Annika.
Oh, that
And
drink, it looks nice. The one that Giedra has. I wonder if it's a milkshake.
it
or...
is. I can confirm because I had one in the break. It's a
Oh.
strawberry milkshake.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if she's added something else, but I at least had an alcohol-free one.
Yeah.
I assure you.
Yeah.
And it was
You
really
never
nice.
drink.
It happens, but not during work hours.
No,
mostly.
of course not.
No.
But it looks really, really nice. So that's what you had.
Yes.
I actually thought it was a pina colada when you had it.
Oh yeah, no, it was not. It was a strawberry milkshake. They even have ice cream in the bar.
When you actually get to order in this bar,
yeah.
it's the drinks that they have. It's it doesn't matter even if you order a cafe latte.
Yeah.
It's like top notch.
Absolutely. Now then, will Annika attack the shorter stack to her left of Elin in the big blind? It's a shove, I guess, if she's gonna play this one. Yes,
Yeah.
it does come. What about Elin? Can she answer to this one? Looks like she can't. No. So as you can see, down to just some 7 big blinds now, Elin Holmgren. But still having locked up 4K,
Come on,
I think.
Elin. She
Let's
should have
see.
kept little me. I gave her my little golden Lilla Me from the Moomin Trolls.
Yeah.
I gave it to her when they started the final table, or actually in the first break, as a luck charm. But she came and gave it back on the second break. So I don't know if it was. It seemed to bring luck. Now I couldn't see it myself, but I mean, she did really well in the beginning, building her stack. Oh,
Right.
Abameyer, she falls there. I would
Yeah.
actually put in a race to put maximum pressure
Oh,
on.
no,
Elin.
it looks like Elin
No.
went all in and trouble might be coming. Slow rolling almost. No, just
To the final table with his hand. Let's do it again.
all right. So, in a risk of elimination now, then Elin Holmgren with the Queen 3 needing help against the Jacks of Giedra Valgeme. And huge favorite to knock Elin out now then, Giedra. Will it be? No lady, no queen. It's the Queens of Tallinn, and it's the... Oh, now she instead needs a jack, actually.
Give me the queen.
And it's not to be. We have an elimination in third place of the main event, Elin Holmgren, Sweden, and takes down 4,300 euros for her efforts since they made a deal, 400. And actually the 2 biggest stacks when the deal was made are now out.
Yeah.
So both the Aitan Eldarova and Elin Holmgren, they took the most part of the deal, but now laying heads up for another 1,800. And the bracelet, of course, sorry, necklace, is the these 2 ladies, Giedra and Annika. And I think they will take a little break to set up the heads up.
I don't like this.
And then we will be right back in about 10 minutes. We'll
Yeah.
give them a little breather and then we're back with the heads up.
Talk to you later.
See you soon. if you have been following poker the last few weeks or months, you haven't missed this lady. I'm joined now by Jenny Westerlund. First of all, welcome to Tallinn.
Thank you very much.
And you had quite a run. We were here just weeks ago for the WSOPC, and something very special happened. If anyone has missed it, what went down?
I happened to win the main event.
You happened to
I
win.
happened to win it, yeah.
You crushed the main event.
Yeah, people say that.
Yeah, you came in at the second in chips, I believe, for the final table then, and you had you just run the table over, and you played really solid, and you brought that good run also to the Swedish Championships a week later in Bratislava, and you played the main event as well. How did that go?
I played only the main event and the team poker challenge, and I came second in both. So yeah.
So a little step down then from first to second, but still.
Yeah, I should have won.
Yeah, you had a huge lead in the heads up for the Swedish
about
Championship.
90% of the chips in play going in heads up.
And then some bad runs.
Yeah, I got a little bit impatient. I think I was a little bit tired after 2 weeks playing poker. Maybe I should have done something different, but it happens.
Yeah, you said when we talked in Tallinn then a few weeks ago that you don't analyze too much of the other players, but have you looked back at that heads up or all the games from the WSOPC as well? Have you rewatched the streams?
I watched the stream like once or twice from the series. I think I made like a couple of mistakes, but not any big ones. In the Swedish Championship, also looked back and I know I made a couple of mistakes over there, but I can only do better next time.
Well, not only maybe a first and a second, but now you're here for the Queens of Tallinn, and you told me that Diva that we spoke to earlier, she was the one that forced you to come.
Yeah, she asked me before this World Series to come to be in her team, because we've been in the same team for Kings of Tallinn before. And we enjoyed Shadi's company, and it's fun to come to Tallinn, so I agreed to come.
Yeah, and you enjoy the flip community that she has as well?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's lovely. All the support from the ladies. Yeah, I like it.
So yet again, then a reminder to join the flip community on Facebook as well. You can connect with Diva, Jenny, and many other great ladies poker players.
Yeah,
and
just reach out.
Yeah. Now the Queens of Tallinn, 3rd year running, but it's your first visit to this festival?
My first time, yeah. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
And you're going for the main event, right?
Of course. I'm going to play all the events.
Yeah. And this time you won a ring, and now this time you're competing for a necklace.
Yeah.
Which one would be worth the most, though?
Of course, the ring is worth more.
Yeah.
But I'm going for a necklace, a ring, and a bracelet.
Within a year.
I want the whole set.
Yeah, of course. Ladies and their attires, right? Okay, Jenny, we wish you the best of luck, of course, and to have fun at the tables. And then Sunday we hope to have you on yet another final table then.
I hope so.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. We are in the mix of the Queens Festival, or just about to get started here. The spotlight is on the ladies this weekend, and joined now by female poker ambassador Diva Byrne. Welcome to Tallinn, first of all.
Thank you. Always nice to be back. It's nice to see you and the rest of the team behind this amazing festival.
Yeah, and a lot of ladies already gathering for the meet and greet. And we're usually, when we speak to you, we do have to mention, of course, the We Are Flip community, and remind those, or maybe there might be someone who doesn't even heard about it before. What is Flip?
So it's abbreviation for Fantastic Ladies in Poker. It's a strictly female-only community on Facebook. It's private but open to all women in poker and anyone who's interested in poker or works behind the scenes or is a player or wants to be a player. So please come and join us. And so we support women in poker with all initiatives, work with various brands to give female opportunities to play big events and for the life-changing money. Whether it be in Vegas or here, we work with Queens of Tallinn a lot, and we're very kind with giveaways and stuff. So yeah, please come and join, meet a lot of friendly ladies. We travel a lot, play together, study together. So it's just, amazing. Yeah.
So make sure you find Flip on Facebook. And we touched on this before this interview, that you have a team here, and this was formed months ago.
Yeah.
And this goes to show that Flip really gives you a good run, right? Because who's on your team and what have they been achieving so far this summer?
So seriously, I feel like I'm a lucky charm for people because the last couple of teams I had, the two Queens of Tallinn, we actually won team competition, team challenge. And this year I picked Drea and Jenny before we had the amazing wins. So Drea ended up winning WSOPC Ladies Ring event, and Jenny ended up winning WSOPC Tallinn main event. And then my team, I was like, okay, so this is amazing. We got a winning team. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. And do you feel the pressure now to perform yourself?
I just feel it's like due, and whatever happens, it'll happen. We're just gonna play together, have fun. It's really amazing team spirit, and we already went for drinks prior to the meetup, and it's just so nice to see them, and I'm so happy for them. And yeah, it's just great.
Yeah. And it will be 4 days of ladies poker only. We have one open event, but let's focus on the ladies event. Are you planning to play all of them?
Yeah, I'm planning to play everything to get as many points as possible for the team. Every point counts, so participation gets you 1 point, and obviously the higher you finish, the more points you get. And I just feel it's going to be an amazing festival because we have a lot of international players this time. I feel it's going to be the biggest in terms of numbers so far.
Yeah.
We have a lot of Finnish, Swedish, Norwegians. We have a few from England and a lot of Lithuanians. So yeah, bring it on. It's going to be a good challenge.
Yeah. And do you have room for a necklace as well?
I think I do.
Yeah?
I think I do.
All right. Best of luck, Daivan. Thanks for talking to us.
Thanks a lot.
And we'll hope to have a winner interview, at least with the team then maybe, come Sunday.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Thank you.
Good luck.
And we are back with the heads up. They're shaking hands before they start the fight for that necklace in the middle. And it's Giedra Valgeme versus Annika Abmeyer for the title in the Queens of Tallinn main event final. And me, Andreas Hoglund, joined by Lina Olofsson in the booth, are taking this till the end now. They are pretty deep stacked for being on the final table this late stage. So we might be in for a long fight.
Yeah, definitely. And as I said, every single tournament, this festival has had such an amazing structure.
And they made a deal 4 ways, or 4 players remain. And if you're in the Olibet Poker on YouTube, you can see the numbers in the chat, in the pinned comment. And these two actually had the least amount of chips out of the 4 when they made the deal, but they have eliminated the bigger stacks of Aitan and Elin in 4th and 3rd place, and now they are heads up with 1.2 versus 1.7 millions. It's Abmeyer in the big blind, but Giedra raised, and just a call by the looks of it, yes. Just
And
a
they're
call.
both, they like to play small ball poker.
And nice pot for Giedra, flopping the top pair on the backdoor flush, and just nothing for Abmeyer. Just an ace to save her at this point, but not likely to stay in the hand when Giedra comes for the continuation bet.
Oh, no.
Is she thinking of making a move here now? Oh, just calls. No clubs on the board,
I
no
actually
nothing.
like that call. If Giedra doesn't, oh no, she has 2 pair, but if she doesn't hit the queen, there can be a lot of scary cards on the turn that she can bluff on. This definitely won't be one of them, but
No.
it's easier to discuss poker and be right when you see the whole cards, for sure.
Yeah, Annika floating on the flop, maybe hoping for another spade to represent that on the turn, but didn't happen. And now the question is if she's going to get herself into more trouble now when Giedra has turned the 2 pair, but I think she will be giving this one up right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she does. So first hand of the heads up goes to Giedra, and now she almost has a 2-1 chip lead. 1.9 million versus almost a million.
Maybe.
Did you play a lot with both of these during the tournaments here, or any of them?
Actually, not at all with Giedra, I think. No,
No.
but with Abmeyer, I played many hours.
Yeah.
She's a very solid player, and obviously I watched Giedra play for several years, and she also had a huge win like a week ago.
Yeah, 1 or 2 weeks ago we spoke about it, but that was like 6 hours ago, me and Krister. So
Yeah.
maybe we have a lot of newcomers to the chat. And if you have missed the news, Giedra took down the GG Masters, €150 buy-in, but she was qualified for €15 only,
Yeah.
and took down the whole tournament for $142,000. So big win just some 10 days ago for Giedra Valgeme, and now she's looking for another score here in the Queen's main event.
Yeah, and she wrote such a heartwarming story about it after her victory in that one.
I saw it too. Yeah, it was really nice, touching.
Yeah,
to
it
read.
was touching. Yeah, for sure. And as I mentioned before the break, like having kids and play poker, it's hard. If you haven't tried it, then you don't know. But there will be a lot of factors that will go into, especially when you play online at home. All of a sudden, someone wakes up, or it's been so much harder to play when my kids have been small.
Yeah, of course.
Now they started to behave a little bit better.
And here we have Lenka in the background as well. We spoke about her photos, and she's still taking them, of course, capturing this heads up as well.
Yeah, you can see her T-shirt. All the women competing this festival has received a T-shirt themselves.
Yeah.
And anyone who registered their team up until a week before the event started actually got their team name on the back.
They did, absolutely. So now then, 2-1 chip lead for Giedra Valgeme. Her sipping some apple juice before looking at her hand, and checks it back. So we go to the flop then. 5-4-4.
I got shot for Giedra.
Yeah. And it's Annika who gets aggressive. Let's see if Giedra wants to continue. She would have liked to have 2 hearts on that 8-7 instead, but is she coming for the race? Tricky. And this could actually work out just fine for her, of course, as Altmaier has to give it up. So trailing right now, but we spoke about this. We shouldn't call it a curse, maybe, but this thing that 2 years in a row now.
It's a good curse.
Marta Porter won 2 events 2 years ago. Last year, Sarah Ben-Lamin won the main and one side event, and Annika Abmeyer now has the chance to repeat that. But she has to overturn the chip deficit and beat Giedra Valgeme. It might not be the easiest thing. As Giedra is on this, Jenny Westerlund rush.
Yes.
Just final tabling and winning everything.
Yeah.
But we'll see if she can take this one as well.
And she has one of those queen pins.
Yeah.
That Ann Bestek, she gave them away, the first Queens of Tallinn. I have one too.
You do?
Yeah. And if you've seen Teresa today, she has one. It doesn't look exactly
I haven't
like...
paid attention apparently to details, because I have seen Teresa, but I did not see the pin.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'm surprised you missed it. It's pretty sparkling.
Yeah, but for Giedra you can see it pretty clear, but I think Teresa has some more patterns on her clothes.
It's on her. It's on her black suit.
Sorry then. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look closer next time I see her. Or we might get to see her if we have a winner presentation maybe later on for any of these 2 players, and we can spot it. But yeah, it's a nice one. Now the heads up continues. King 10, absolutely raceable hand in a heads up. Of course, the less players you have on the table, the hands get more value, and the King 10 is a great
she
starting
just
hand.
limps, I think. Or no,
Yeah,
maybe she.
with this big blind ante still in play during the heads up, it's a lot of incentives to just limp and play
For sure.
pots in position. But maybe King 10, you want to. Oh, gut shot. Did we see Giedre's hand?
No.
I think not, right? There we have it.
7-6 open ended.
Something for both then on this one. Backdoor flush as well possible. And here we have the draw for that.
No,
and
it's
the
a straight for Abmeyer.
So pretty nice card for Annika, but it's actually Giedra who started from trouble now, singing and betting, did she?
Yeah.
We haven't seen that one before. She's in a good mood by the looks of it. Small bet, 18 to 120.
And Abmeyer just calls. I really like this.
Yeah, I like this in position
Yeah.
as well, of course.
Oh, it was 80.
Now she has the stone nuts. See, she did have already, but now.
There is
even better
actually
straight.
3 hearts, but she's not
Oh,
scared
there
of it.
is. Yeah. She's blocking the king at least. So she doesn't have the nuts.
No.
My apologies.
No, it's fine.
But Giedra will still try to bluff this one. And going pretty big.
Yeah.
And of course that possible flush will make Abmeyer only call. No need to raise trying to get something more, but it will be quick call, I assume. Just double checking her hand. Do I really have the straight? I do. So here's the call and give me the pot. So nice one. Evening out a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Big pot.
If I raise the other card first, so that doesn't make sense for me.
We almost got 100 entrants in the main.
Yeah. 96
Yeah.
entries in this one. 2 remaining. That's the numbers you have in your top right corner.
When I bought in day 1B, I wasn't too sure actually. We were only 4 or 5 players to start with, but it ended up being almost 30 and almost 40 actually. I don't remember.
Now then, some crappy hands, but Giedra racing from the button and stealing the blind and ante from Abmeyer. So still in front, 1.8 versus 1.2 now, and that dice.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen her use it for any decisions or anything, right? It's just
No.
a card protecting thing.
I think
it's not
so,
like,
yeah.
should I call? I hit a 3, I will raise, and yeah. So now we have the Olympic poker manager Christer Larsson back in the booth as well. He's been cheering for his favorite lousy Swedish football team for a little while, and now he wants to get back in the booth. So I leave him with you, Lina, for a little while. I'm gonna take a little breather.
So both of them has good hands, especially heads up. And Abmeyer just calls here again from position.
So, Lina,
We were just
here I am.
yes, welcome.
Thank you.
We were just talking about how Abmeyer always just calls from in position from the button, while Giedra she races.
Yeah, I don't know the.
It's a different dynamic when you have 20k, 40k plus the ante of 40k. It's a little bit what you prefer to do there, but I'm like fold or race. I don't have anything in between.
No, I would agree with you personally as well. But they are playing quite deep still in this heads up, so you can go kind of both ways. But for sure, I also prefer to actually try to take a little bit of command in position when you're heads up. But also maybe this is an experience as well. Maybe you haven't been in too many heads up matches before.
Yeah.
Two good hands now.
Both of these women have been though. They I've seen them run deep quite a lot recently. Oh,
Juicy flop
that's
for
not
Admire.
the nicest flop when you have 2 10s in your hand. It doesn't stop Giedra.
Now she will continue to bet here, of course, and Admire will at least call her down, but
I like the way that Admire plays because she's very solid and she keeps the pot small.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner.
Called nuts, but she had the nuts.
and Giedra makes the correct thing. She gives up on the river. So yeah, good pot for Admire.
Yeah, definitely.
And this is the two players with came into the final table with very small small stacks. Of course, they had 20 plus big blinds, but still.
Yeah, and also when they made a deal 4 ways, they were the 2 short stacks or shorter stacks. Sorry, we had to mute. With some celebrations going on in the side event. Don't really know what that was about, but yeah, as we mentioned earlier, we're sitting really close to the very last tournament here during this festival.
Yeah, it's a 250 progressive bounty with some players still in 2 tables, still active, and Admire now has a 9-7 suited, and I guess she will continue to call.
Yeah, they have a very different heads-up play, those 2.
So the question is what Giedra now does out of position with an ace, but I would assume that she will follow up with another bet.
And she does.
And they have been quite deep stacked all day, so we have seen a lot of great poker.
Yeah, definitely. We were talking about it earlier, how amazing structure it has been in every tournament here. It's been, I mean, you're so used to that when you play around the bubble or when you, like the last 2 tables, it's so much of a turbo, but in every single tournament, even the turbo was deep stacked, like deep stacked for real, that you could actually play, and I really, really like that.
Yeah, no, but this is the way it should be, and especially in this kind of championship event, the main event, it's super important that players are coming in, that they should be able to actually maybe make a mistake, but still being able to come back from it. In many tournaments, if you make one error, then it's bye-bye time.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Here you can actually make some plays and come back from it. We have seen it. With Aitan was quite low. We saw also Giedra was quite low on chips at some point in the tournament. So, but now Giedra picks up a great hand.
Yeah.
Racing to 120, 3x.
It's been a weekend of clubs. It's been so much clubs. Like every time you've had clubs in your hand, it's always been a flush on the table. We even talked about it yesterday when it was 2 tables left. It was like, oh my God, if you have clubs, just call, because it's you're gonna end up getting a flush.
So we can see also on the final table we have the the necklace between the ladies.
Yeah, the beautiful, beautiful necklace.
And you were close to a necklace yesterday, right?
I was. I wanted that necklace so hard. It's so beautiful.
It is. And it's also so much fun to see all the ladies wearing the necklaces
Exactly.
here as well. So, yeah, you were heads up with the best deck in
Yeah.
the Poker News Queen's Crown tournament and made a really good tournament. But, hey, close, but no cigar.
No cigar. But it was such a nice tournament overall, and we had a great time, all of us who played it. And I spoke with Andreas about it earlier, that the dealer, even though we played heads up for like 45 minutes after making a deal, she was like, no, it's no worries. It's just nice. You guys are so cheerful and happy. And
Yeah. No, it's great. Of course, the neck. Oh, here we see that actually Giedra hits the straight here, and
Abmeyer has second pair. Check.
a little bit strange actually that Giedra is checking when she knows that Abmeyer really wants to play small ball poker. She can actually be even more aggressive.
Yeah, definitely. But Giedra has been bluffing a lot. So maybe now she actually checked to get value out of the pot by betting large on the river. Oh, she only bets 120, but still, I mean...
It's a little bit hard for Abmeyer to get away from this actually with the 6 here.
yeah, it is.
Okay, will we see crying call?
She's very strategic.
Oh,
wow.
she finds the fold. Well done.
Yeah. I spoke a lot with her after she won the PLO, and she's very strategic, and in every decision she even talks about it loud and says how she's thinking if someone pushes, and she's like, oh yeah, maybe it's a coin if I should call here. Maybe I only have 40%. Maybe I only have 30%. She calculates her risks all the time.
Yeah. No, but it's good to see the quality of the actual gameplay during these 4 days. I've seen so great poker, and especially on this final table, it's been amazing poker.
Yeah.
Action and good decisions from players all across the board, I would say. Of course, there's always some mistakes made, but in general, it's kind of very high quality on the game.
100%. It's been one of the roughest, I mean, the main event, it's been one of the roughest tournaments I've played in years.
Yeah. I know it was a grind yesterday.
It was a grind.
2 hours bubble play, more or less, and everybody's so competitive.
And it wasn't like all the short stack was sitting there folding either and just blinded out. They put pressure and just trying to steal blinds all the time. And it wasn't like when we finally were in the money, it wasn't. I mean, I was one of the short stacks, but I had 9 or 10 big blinds, which is quite a lot when you've been playing the bubble as a short stack for 2 hours.
Yeah. Now see Abmeyer, she's betting on the turn here with 10 pair of 10s, but she actually opted to check on the flop. So she's really feels like Abmeyer have thinking about this, that she feels quite comfortable. She wants to play small ball poker, and she thinks that the longer this event drags out, that she should have a better and better chance all the time. And it's I don't know if that's the right tactic because Giedra can be quite spontaneous when she plays from time to time. So maybe it could be better to see some bigger pots. But
definitely. And you have to consider that you put in 80k compared to 20 when you're blind, big blind versus small blind, and if you always limp in position, you're gonna have to give up a lot of hands, because the one who gets it for free might catch a pair or 2 pair.
Yeah. Lots of screaming going on in the
Yeah.
background in this progressive bounty tournament. So yeah.
But as I said earlier, everyone is it's so nice being here because they are so cheerful and happy, and they're rooting for each other and screaming, and it's so much excitement. I never experienced this in a open tournament as I have this weekend. It's been really, really amazing.
Yeah, of course, it's great to see the the vibe in the tournament area, but it's also I can see so much prestige in this as
Yes.
well. So it's not only sharing; it's
No,
just
no.
So I want like GG Masters, right?
I saw Sarah outside. I didn't know that she busted. I thought they were on a break, and I rubbed it in because I said, "Oh, so you made a deal?" And she was like, "No, I just busted." And she was really angry. It's
Yeah.
so much prestige.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So it's not just cheering and laughters, but
It's a good combination.
it's a really good combination.
So now I think Andreas is back. So
He's
I will.
back and he looks excited.
Yeah, exactly. So I will leave it over to Andreas.
Yeah, you do so.
And thank you for having me, Lina.
Oh,
here.
thank you.
Anyhow,
So admire Jack 10 of diamonds, and she takes it down. Giedra, she's been playing a lot of hands, but this one she gives up. Welcome back, Andreas.
Thank you. Little nice breather. I did not smoke. I just want to say that.
Oh, good.
So I don't. If my mama is watching this,
yeah.
I'm not smoking.
No.
Not. So
No, you actually don't.
no, exactly. It's
We
not
were
a smoke
just
break.
talking about you prefer Admire's play to just limp in position from the button, but so far it's paid off for Giedra to be the aggressor in every hand.
Yeah, no, we were just talking about that. It's with this, when you keep the big blind ante in the heads up situation, you get so much more incentive just to start the hand, to get in with just a call. You can see here she still has the ace queen, but just calls from the button, because if you're looking like for strategic advices when you play with the big blind ante, it's still going to be a big hand, and you're going to play it in position because you have the oh wow, this is a nice setup. Just a 3 for Giedra, but still just limp. So
And a call.
building the pot.
It was a
200
pretty
now.
small. She's really playing small ball.
Oh,
Oh.
2 pairs now for
Wow.
Giedra.
This is what I mean. This is why I don't like the
Yeah, you
the
can get
just
yourself.
limping
Yeah,
from-
but now it goes check. So that was interesting. She saved some money there.
She did,
Altmaier.
but she also, in my point of view, she gave away some money.
Yeah, she did exactly, because she would have gotten Giedra off. You know, the 4-3 suit, they did so many. Even if you raise, you still get a lot of calls. But of course, I mean, ace queen suited, absolutely you should raise from the button in this case. But it's like you play a lot of hands in position as well. But yeah, Altmaier got away easy,
Yeah,
cheap on that one.
and they're very even in stack and
Yeah.
still pretty deep.
And the necklace has now moved between them, as we can see. And let's see if we have any cheers in the chat. Yes, we have some cheers for Annika. Sara Selentag says, such a good heads-up player, Annika, sorry. She knows exactly what she's doing. And yeah,
She
seems
for
to
sure.
have played a lot of heads-up and be in control here. So it's going to be a tough game, I think. It might be a long one, this one, because it's only 40K blinds and they have 1.5 million plus. And now also Giedra is getting chatty, so now the pot
Yeah.
takes even longer because now she want to discuss things, and yeah. And you can see her with 1.6 to start the hand, and I think Annika has about 1.2, right?
yeah, but at the moment they're like
Yeah, now they're
Yes.
into family discussions
Yeah.
and
I prefer Vanilla has Cougar 6 and 7. It's pretty cool.
Queen 9-9.
Oh,
Two
a
pair
bit
for
for both.
Annika. Yeah,
A
the flush
pair
draw.
and a gut
I got
shot.
shot a lot for both, actually.
Yeah.
This might be a big pot because I don't expect Annika to go anywhere, of course. Just a question of whether she will check raise or just call. Just call, but still building the pot to over 400.
Hmm.
7 doesn't change anything. No improvement for Giedra, just still with the flush draw and the gut shot. And
And
Abmeyer,
Abmeyer checks.
yeah. And a lot of draws for Giedra. Will she be betting them or just checking, hoping to fill up?
I would just check here, but it's because I suffer from the too many outs syndrome, and I never get there when I have such a big draw.
Yeah.
But
Going
Giedra,
pretty
she
big here now,
doesn't,
more than half pot, I think.
She won't get scared of that. Too many outs.
200 into 360.
It's a good size of a bet, and
Quick call from
yeah.
Annika, so big pot, one of the biggest we had in the tournament so far. Look at this one, filling up now. The inside straight draw gets there for Giedra, and surely she will be betting this, and it's not a scary card in many ways for Annika, so it will be tough for her to
Get away.
find the fold when Giedra comes betting. Oh, she goes all in.
Wow.
Wow, this is a tough spot though for Abmeyer. This could be the decisive of the tournament actually, but if she calls, she will be eliminated. As you can see, the all-in is 1.2 million. Annika Abmeyer has 905,000. She has two pair, queens and nines, and Giedra Valgemer on a heater, finding the gut shot. And this
I
is
don't
a
know
tough
if I
one.
would have pushed there. It might scare off. Oh, maybe she slow played 3 nines, but
Oh, really giving it some thought now, Abmeyer.
yeah,
As we
especially
said.
with Giedra. Giedra, she's been bluffing, and
Yeah, as we said, getting more chatty and playing a lot of hands now. And this is a really tough spot because if she's right, she's almost got all the chips. If she's wrong, she's out.
oh, it's a tough spot. Oh,
Of course, scary card still, that 10 coming on the river because there's a draw heavy board on the flop, and Jack 8 is of course one of the hands that she could have, but will she believe it?
oh, it's a tough position.
Yeah, you can almost hear the silence now, right?
Yeah,
This is-
definitely.
And even Giedra is quiet at the moment. Is that a sign of something? She's trying to tell I'm just bluffing, trying to get Annika to call.
Did Annika bet on the flop? I don't remember.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. And Giedra just called, so yeah, it's a. Oh, I don't know what I would have done in this position.
It's like a 50-50 moment for Abmeyer here, but it will be the last hand of the tournament if she calls. But is she really considering that? Is she believing the two pair will be good enough, or has Giedra convinced her otherwise? Deep into the tank now, Abmeyer. We haven't seen much stalling or slow playing or anything. It's really, of course, understandable that she needs the time for this one.
Yeah. And especially since it's such a draw heavy board.
Now talking about the possible hands, could you really be barely betting an ace queen here? Checking the cards again. What is the decision? Annika Appmeyer versus Giedra Valgeme for the title. Giedra Valgeme is all in. If Appmeyer calls, this is the last hand of the tournament. Counting her stack again. Should be 900 if she folds. Still 22, 23 big blinds behind. Well, of course, tempting to win a big pot, knowing that Giedra has been bluffing a few times in this final table.
Yeah. And she made 2 calls like within the last 10 minutes, which has been correct. So
Oh, she makes the call.
no.
It's over.
Wow.
We have a winner of the Queens of Tallinn main event 2025. Giedra Valgeme. There we go. She takes the applauses, starts them herself, and she deserves them. She's our winner of the main event, Queens of Tallinn 2025. Giedra Valgeme from Estonia, Lithuanian, and living in Estonia. Now she has secured the second big win in just a few weeks.
Yeah, wow.
And Lina, she won online a couple of weeks ago, the
Yeah.
GG Masters, and now she takes down the main event. And this necklace, tell us
Yeah.
again about it.
Oh, the golden necklace with the Queens of Tallinn logo and the spade. Such a beautiful necklace.
And now they're discussing, looking at the
And now
hands.
she and Marta Porter, who's her best friend and who won the first year, they have one each.
Oh, they do, yeah.
Yeah.
And they were in the same team at this one as well?
I think so.
This year, yeah, okay. Yeah, and
They should be, since they're staying with Giedra, so
yeah. So there we have it, the final hand of the Queens of Tallinn main event 2025. The straight is there.
That's fine.
All right, so they will now take a little breather, and then we'll be back for the award ceremony. We will, of course, see Giedra get her necklace given by Teresa on the left as well. So short commercial break from us, and then we'll be back for the winner ceremony just shortly. So stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. This is Queens of Tallinn 2025 and the main event winner. Please give a big hand to Giedra Valgeme from Estonia.
There we have it. The necklace has been awarded by Teresa and Valeri, and that means we have crowned the winner of the Queens event, main event 2025. And Lina Olofsson sitting next to me. It's been a blast.
It is. It has. Wow, what a weekend. What a festival. And what a winner.
Yeah,
and what a
absolutely.
winning hand.
It had everything, this tournament and this festival, and we'll hope to see you at many more to come. And next thing up is No Filter Series here in October for the Tallinn events, and then of course go to olybitevents.com to see all the things coming up in the Baltics during the fall. But now this is our winner. And we will end it with that. Deserved winner, and winner photos will be up. Lenka is just preparing the winner photo ceremony as well. And for me and Lina, it's thank you and bye for now. And
thank you, and thank you for having me.
Thank you, and thank you all for watching. We'll be back soon. See you soon.
See you soon.